Hello, hello, hello. Oh, how are we all doing today? Did my alarm sound come through the audio? I'm really hoping not, but apologies if it did. Spotify was having a time stopping on me all the time though. But how is everyone doing today? What are we reading or doing? Ah, yes. Well, for me it's 6 a.m. Is 5 a.m. is look, waking up this early is very abnormal. I'm honestly so close to just being like, I'll delay it an hour. But no, I didn't. I didn't. I came through. Oh, okay. Just a moment. Every time I connect my mouse, I have to change the direction of scrolling because it doesn't like it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now I can function. Do, 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 do. Oh my gosh, cross-stitching. I love it. I was a teenage slasher. Stunning. What is your cross-stitching design? Halloweeny, sure. People coming all day to pick up furniture, but I shall be reading between as much as I can. I love that. Oh my gosh, Charlene, you're in the thick of it. I can't believe it's happening. Ah, so soon. Ruthless Val, La Belle Sauvage. To relax before bed and back to work tomorrow morning. Yep. Not the work. Also same. My cat just laid on my lap, ready to get some reading done. Stunning. Was already reading, got the notification. Exactly. Jennifer, yes, finished 60 pages last night. Thank you. Well done. And have a brand new book to start today. It was a blind book at Barnes& & Noble. They listed it as Why Choose Meets Bridgerton's. That's so fun. Have you opened the blind book yet, or are you going to open it right before reading? Very Secret Society of Witches, 80 pages of The Secret Garden. I love that. Hoping to finish They Never Learned by Lane Fargo. Oh, yes, exactly. Getting you out of a reading slump. It's truly whizzing by. Oh my lord. Reading Beautiful Things by Emily Rath. Ooh, watercolor painting of a heron. Gorgeous. Ghost Business. Julia. Not a crocheting shoulder injury. No! Wait, that's really unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Are you over the worst of it, or are you just in a healing phase? Sorry if it's my chair's a little loud. Or is it still painful? I know. I've done one blind date with a book. Like, didn't read it, but I picked up a blind date with a book, and it was definitely very out of my wheelhouse. Definitely. Fun fact, the video where I did that unboxing of the blind date with a book, a Russian bookstore stole my thumbnail video and used that to promote their blind date with a book in their store. I want to read 100 pages of The Hunger of the Gods. I almost said The Hunger Games. Oh my god! Julia, oh yes. Chicago the Musical, stunning. Amazing, I love that. Have yet to finish The Devils. You have got this. I know, it's so weird. Reading Eleanor's by Claudia Pinheiro and Knitting in the Breaks. Amazing. Tried to dye my hair orange, but it turned out more pastel than I thought it would. Do you still like the color though? I hope so. Were you going for like a more natural orange or like a fluoro neon? It was so random. Someone just tweeted at me and was like, "Hi, I think this store has stolen your photo." And I was like, "What the hell?" Talk about random. Shoulder is mostly healed, but twinges if I overuse it. Oh, no. Shoulder injury is not fun. Not fun. I tried a blind date with a book once, and while theoretically I should have loved the book, I ended up not liking it. Oh, that is a shame. Also, I wouldn't have bought it if I knew what the book was, since I heard meh things. Ugh. Yeah, that's the risk of it. And I guess it really does depend. Because with the store that I got mine from, it was from a secondhand bookstore. And I'm wondering if like some stores might use it to get rid of books that just aren't selling, potentially. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. I was just sent a like a kind of far away photo, but I can't imagine why they would on like a poster in their window. It wasn't even like online. I was going for Neo Orange and it's very light, but it's still cute. Oh, it's a shame when it doesn't turn out how you like, how you intend it to. But I'm glad it still turned out nice. Yeah, well, I didn't miss, I just didn't put enough dye around my hairline, so I have like the tiniest remnant of brown here. All the places for it to be. Oh well. Oh well. Exactly, but they definitely did not ask for permission. And they did have an online store, but I could not figure out how to contact them because everything was in Russian. Anyway, just a fun story for the plot and my lore, I guess. Um, I did. Oh, I was about to go look for something, but can't remember what it is. It's my book. I think I need my book. I did a blind date with a book display at my library to try to get people to check out books that weren't secular. Exactly. Yeah. See? How often do you have to dye your hair to keep it vibrant? At this stage, I'm not dyeing it as often as I would if my intention was to keep it this color, just because I would like my hair to not be as damaged. It wasn't from doing this color specifically, but when I went purple, the bleaching process, like the second time I bleached for it, really quite destroyed my hair. It was so much thinner and not a fun time. So I was like, you know what, let's pare back on the dye. So I don't do it as frequently. I think if I was to keep it pretty close to this, I'd do it every 2 months. There would obviously be a fair bit of fading, but it would be still obviously very red. But at this point, the last time I dyed my hair would have been December. So prior to this, my roots were, I'm gonna say here. I don't know, when my hair was back, it was like all of that was my natural hair, and then my my ponytail was like a natural looking orange color. It looked like I could have been a redhead with the ends, but it was a bit of an ombre look. I know, it just like me and my natural hair is a weird sight. It just doesn't seem right. But thank you. I do really love it. I do feel like mostly like myself when it's like this. But I do love the fact that it does fade out very naturally or like nicely, because some colors can go like patchy or a bit muddy when it fades, but this kind of red color fades nicely into it, well, depending on the undertones. This one's a bit more pinky than orange, but I think eventually it'd still go orange if I don't dye it again for several months. I really appreciate it when blind date with books are standalones or first in a series. Oh yeah, see, book 11 or 20 in a series, that is just frankly rude. I did really like the purple as well, but that was one that when it faded, it was quite patchy. The underside stayed purple and the top went very dull. But I did really like that purple stage. But yeah, I was just, because this is what I do like I can do this at home. Maybe they do have a purple now. So the product I use is L'Oreal High Color Highlights, and you don't like it bleaches at the same time. So I just use a 20 vol rather than 40 like I used to. Excellence High Color. Let's see if they have a purple. Not that I should go down that route. I'm trying to actually really stop this with my hair. See, what is this? How do I know what product line? Maybe I just search purple. So this is specifically for dark hair. I don't think they do have. Oh no, it's not the same product. Yeah, so it's for dark hair. You add developer to it, and it lifts your darkness at the same time as depositing the color. So I don't need to like go to a salon, get it bleached, and then add dye, which is what I did for the purple. But this way I can obviously keep it low developer. And it also makes it a bit more natural of a natural gradient over time because like the ends of my hair would have had the bleach on quite a bit. That's the other thing. It's like it's probably also not good for my hair because I keep putting it on top of really light hair at the bottom, but I can't be bothered to figure out how to do it else. So here we are. People making blind date with a book need to think properly. Exactly, exactly. Like, yes, if you need to get rid of these books and you know that it's like underrated and not the 20th book in the series. Oh, yeah, yeah. Most of myself when you had purple hair, I felt I loved it so much, but the upkeep, yeah, exactly. Definitely a lot of work. Maybe again someday when I'm reaching you go to a salon once a month. Exactly. But yeah. Um, I get that. I get that. Which is why I've now stuck to yeah, the red because it fades easier for upkeep. I am streaming at 6 a.m. entirely for my European pals so that you can join. Um, because I used to do it back in the day, um, before I was on Twitch. I would maybe I did maybe a bit of overlap, but I would always try and do it on like a Sunday at like 6 a.m. because that seemed to be the most opportune time like for a weekend and to include people from Europe as well. But the last little while I have been able to do that because as you can see, my setup is in the bedroom. And if Alex is sleeping in past 6 a.m., which is every day, I can't stream. So I was like, you know what? Now that I have an opportunity, he's away at the moment. That is why. I knew this color looked familiar. Oh my god, you use the high color highlights I just goes as well. Yeah, the one I'm using at the moment is the magenta. I originally did just the pure red, but it was a very fiery orangey red. And one time I accidentally ordered the magenta, and I have to use two packets for my hair, and I just mixed both of them. I was like, oh, I actually really like how this looks. And so the last time I ordered, I just got the magenta because I was like, I like the pinky hue to it. Ooh, apparently it's the first in a series. Okay, great. Yeah, yeah. Tis the risk, but I guess that's something good and a bad thing, you know? It looks so good. Glad it's less maintenance than going to salon every time. Yeah, thank gosh. Yeah, exactly. It just fades so fast, the purple. Like, I mean, red is notorious for being very stubborn. So, which is why I think when it fades out and it's been 10, 11 months, the ends are still orange. It's just that, like, there's no more lift, like, no more fading at that point. It is faded. Um, that is just the stainage of the hair. As a Canadian girlie, I'm not mad at the 6 a.m. stream. It's 3, see, that's nice, 3 p.m. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yes, the setup has changed. I mean, my monitor was over here before. I'm with my parents at the moment, but because Alex is away, I'm gonna, I'm right here. Yeah, my situation is I'm currently with my parents, but I'm alternating what weeks I sleep on the couch because both my parents snore, so they don't get good sleep. So my mom started sleeping on the couch, and I'm like, we cannot have this long. So alternating weeks of sleeping on the couch. This is obviously a very temporary situation, but because of that, when Alex was away, he was like, "Come and stay here." So that's what I'm doing. That is what we're doing. I want to get rid of the tea bag. Okay. Okay. Shall we get started on reading? I think so. Let us say goodbye to our beloved Zelda Lo-Fi. And then cozy fireplace. A little bit of rain. Hope you're all ready. Have your tea, have your snacks. I need to rearrange my setup because I'm not going to be able to annotate with no desk space. Okay, there we go. All right, all right, all right. Let's do this, friends. We'll start out with a 30-minute break. Hello, Abigail. Welcome, welcome. Not the work, but you've got this. You've got this, Rachel. I believe in you. Exactly. Cozy five lows vibes in the fall is perfect. All right. 30 minutes, friends. Happy reading. I will see you at the end. Hello, friends. How did we do? Well, I have no idea how I did. Um, I don't know. 14-ish pages? Oh no, actually longer. 21 to 39. 18 pages. Not too bad. Not too bad. But hello everyone who's just tuned in. Lena, hello. Cassie, oh my gosh, hi. Bree, hello, hello. Gonna read and also edit some videos. We can fight the naps together. Hello, Liza, how are you? Oh my gosh, I really need to get to I was about to say two twisted crowns. Two twisted crowns. Mel, hello. I didn't actually start reading. Look, it's fine. Sometimes a warm up, you just need to like mentally prepare. Exactly. 15 pages, stunning, amazing. 33, 20, incredible, amazing. Can you share what the video is, or is it a secret? Is it going to be, are you scheduling it, or is it going to be live? Also, Charlene, I think I've set up, I don't have all the alerts set up for the channel across YouTube and Twitch, but I think I set up the video alerts again. I hope. I can't remember what other, oh my gosh, it's so bright every time. What other alerts do we have other than let's go? Um, boom, 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 boom. Oh, is it just the one? Oh no. I remember the other one now. I'm just gonna quickly test. Hopefully it's not too loud, if it works. Okay, so we're set up to kick off our reading sprints. That's not how we kick off our reading sprints. Um, Thank you for indulging me as I tested that was working. 10 pages and switch to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Oh my gosh, I really want to read Dungeon Crawler Carl. I don't remember where I started, but 76% in. Incredible. Just started, so I don't have much to say, but loved One Dark Window, so hoping it's good. Yes, amazing. I did enjoy One Dark Window. I actually haven't heard, or at least don't remember what people like the consensus is in terms of if people like book one or two more. I'm not going to look into it, but I'm curious. I see a name, buddy. I fully got distracted and didn't read anything. Look, it's fair. It's fair. Rachel. Yum. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I've only just heard a friend say book two is better. Well, that's good. Like, I really enjoyed One Deck Window, but I wasn't obsessed to the level that I know a lot of other people are. So I'm really hoping that I do enjoy book two more, because then that would be the obsessed level, you know? Amazing from Blood and Ash. A rare species. Um, Amazing. Amazing. The only issue is because it's only Kindle, I have to wait until Alex is back and I can re-borrow my own Kindle so I can read it. Actually, that's a lie. I think I purchased book one in the series before Amazon changed the like made the restrictions on how you can download their ebooks. So I do have book one, and I think I've converted it so I can read it on Kindle, but the rest of the series. I had an alarm go off because it is Monday, and normally on a Monday, I have an alarm at 7. Um, oh, Yeah, see, I don't want to. Excuse me. That's very frustrating. Very frustrating. And I'm trying to like extricate myself from Amazon stuff as much as possible, so I don't want to the timing of it. Um, yeah, I don't want to get Audible. That's frustrating. Very frustrating. Yeah, seems like such a fun one. It is definitely wacky and weird for sure. I have a lot of questions. I'm glad that this current element has been included, so it like kind of diverts a little bit from what I was expecting, unlike we'd gotten in the first part of this, I guess. But I'm just very curious, very curious. Oh, Libby. Oh yeah, no. If it's exclusive to Audible, I don't think libraries can get it, which is really sad. Because I think I'm guessing a similar issue. I'm not too sure, but the book that I was trying to borrow, Serpent and the Wings of Night, is also, I'm assuming, also locked in the Amazon ecosystem because it's on Kindle Unlimited. So I'm assuming that similarly, my library can also not get the ebook. But oh, wait, I think it has the audiobook. No, it has translated editions. Never mind. Um, which is really sad. But I was able to put a reserve on the physical copy. So We Love You Bunny is both a prequel and a sequel. Like the framing of it, there's something happened in the present day, which is sequel, but then it goes back, and the bulk of it is prequel. So it's yeah, mostly prequel, but the framework of a sequel, um, to give like the widest lens of the story, if that makes sense. Um, welcome back, welcome back. That muffin, I felt like someone took an apple pie, smashed it up, and baked it inside a muffin. If you, not that this is helpful because this is very specific, I'm assuming. Maybe there are other places that do it, but there is this one little kind of like tapas restaurant that has some really great cocktails, and one of them is an apple crumble cocktail, which is pretty delicious. Got the sequel to The Unhoneymooners as an audiobook on Libby when it was an Audible. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering what the is there a difference if it's an audiobook, I'm sorry, an Audible original that they're willing to let it out, but if it's an Audible exclusive, probably different licensing, if that makes sense. Because like in that case, Audible would have like done the production of it, or if that makes sense. And then they're like, we could make more money by getting it also. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Still enjoying it in the physical copy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just read physically. No, ebook. What? I do have. Hmm. I bought the physical edition of Dungeon Crawler Carl. I completely forgot that. It's because it's in storage. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. Yeah, I feel like obviously there's a lot of discussion about what's happening with a lot of things on Amazon and Audible specifically right now. So wouldn't be surprised if they were exploring other things they can do, particularly with when contracts expire. He feels better. I read Dungeon Crawler Carl with my eyes and really loved it. I'm sure the audiobook is great, but also fun and so too. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot that because I first, actually, I'm not sure. I think I first picked up the physical edition, and then I also got the ebook because it was so cheap. Hmm. How interesting of me to do that. I don't typically buy multiple like editions of things across formats. I will be so clear across formats. I buy multiple editions of books. Um, yeah, how curious. Oh God, trying to buy Libby or start their own. That would be really unfortunate because Overdrive currently uses Libby. And if Amazon buys them, does that mean it's not going to be available on Kobo like it is? I really hope that that's a false rumor. God, that would suck. They just need to, frankly, Amazon, stop buying stuff. Stop buying and eroding stuff. Please. I know, because that is a huge part of why I switched. God, that would really suck. That would just be, oh my God. Yeah, yeah. I've been following along with Daniel Green's videos on all the Audible stuff. Yeah, because I remember when he came out with his secret projects and he was like, I'm not putting these up on Audible until something changes. And they kind of half did. They said they were going to do stuff, and then yeah. Anyway, it's a lot. It's a lot. Sorry, just tightening my earring. Um, yeah. I mean, I guess technically I would buy them across formats. Well, I don't currently have a subscription for an audio service. I use back in the day when I was using Audible. Um, I would use some of my credits to listen to things that I already had physical copies of, so I guess that's still purchasing. Exactly, please stop the global monopolization. Like that's just too much. I know they have enough. And what was it Goodreads that partnered with Pinterest for a new social platform? I'm just like, y'all, your profits are, I'm sure, plenty. Oh my God. I think they know it would be a huge bad thing if they sold to Amazon. Good. I really hope so. Knowing them, they'll still try and start their own. Look, they can start their own. I won't touch it. But don't buy something. Ah, God, that would suck. I know. I feel like there are some things in place, like to prevent industry monopolization to a degree, but I'm not sure about. And I'm just thinking specifically how there was like one publisher that was trying to buy another publisher, but they were barred from doing it because they'd have too big of a market share. And I'm just like, take notes. Exactly, exactly. Like that would be they would truly ruin it if they, oh my God. Shouldn't buy more until they fix what they have. Exactly. I'm just they're purchasing these things and then making interesting decisions. Almost like they shouldn't have bought it in the first place. But they just want the money. I'm feeling enraged. At least I'm not feeling tired now. Then, oh my God, the new, yep, yep, yep. Just give us half stars or tag. There's some simple fixes. I'm just like, what the heckity heck? It would mean the libraries would go to a different service. Someone will make another. Yeah, it would definitely change the landscape, and there would be another competitor that popped up. It would just be such a disruption. Are there any other competitors like that on the market at the moment? Because obviously Overdrive and Livy were separate, and now one owns the other, right? Wait, was it always separate? That's just me making an assumption. Done some. Oh, Lee, asking the questions you're already answering. Okay, I've done some Googling. Overdrive and subsequently Libby is owned by a huge investment firm, so maybe they are rich enough not to fall victim to the Amazon greed. Hopefully. So right, especially when other apps like Fable are changing the game right now. Rage, a great cure for sleepiness. Truly. Oh, Cloud Library and Sora. Okay, great, 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 great. See, obviously. have not done my research, but it's good to know that there are competitors in the market that could step up. Sora is only for teachers though. I see. There's people, but it sucks. Um, yeah, I guess like, and that's a tricky thing. Like if a main stakeholder in that space is bought by another big company, then it's like a lot of work and adjustment and like rebalancing for like a competitor to step into that space or to start up to fill that gap. Oh my God. It makes me mad. Personally, I hate Fable now, which is sad. Oh no, they just have way too many things going on. Look, I find it really hard to get started on a new platform just because I'm overwhelmed trying to maintain everything that there already is. Even though like I don't really use Goodreads anymore. Um, I haven't like made the switch. I'm on Storygraph, but I don't actively use any online reading tracking service. I'm trying to keep up with my Notion database. Oh, so many competitors just do, yeah, just small things. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky because I need a lot of resources to get to that point. Like obviously places like these platforms like Goodreads have been around for such a long time. Um, and would have started out small and evolved and changed over time. So it's just really hard to enter in and swoop in and fill those gaps when they competitors might not just have enough resources. Amazon is getting so much more competition and yeah, in e-readers, ebooks, and reading tracker apps. It's great to see. Exactly. Like, love all these underdog moments. Yes, root for underdog. Hoopla doesn't have a good catalog and expensive for libraries to partner with. Oh, so that's why you just see some people who have library A have great access and options on there, but library B doesn't pay for as much selection. Oh God, it's tricky. Kobo has Kobo Unlimited and is $9.99 a month for ebooks and audiobooks. So if authors would just jump from exactly. It's like the floodgates need to be opened, but it's like it's a risk in a business sense, um, not an ethical sense. But it's hard to like start that trend, I guess. Hoopla has a lot of room for improvement. Libby is the best for sure. I'm really hoping it's just a rumor, a silly little rumor, and that's all. Fable has a few little things that just make me not want to use it. Ugh. I use a spreadsheet for a book tracker. Love it. Exactly love that. Agreed. I wanted to get better at posting on my tome, but everything else just keeps takes up all of my time and energy. Yep. So hard. Storygraph the easiest, to be honest, and I like them overall. I think they're also working on adding comments to the social. Yeah, honestly, it's been so good seeing Storygraph taking a lot of feedback from their users. Um, like obviously following their stories and like seeing all of the regular updates that they do, being like, we've added this feature, or like there's something wrong. It's just like, thanks for really like letting us know, working on this, and they're very like, it feels like they're very transparent. More of an author section. Yep. Loving it. Exactly. And small business. Exactly. Also love Stargraph because it's completely owned and created by a black woman. And it's a small team trying really hard to listen to users. Yep. Still using the readathon tracker from Useback as my monthly reading tracker. Wait, stunning. The big overview one that was based off another YouTuber's, but I can't remember. Yeah, I have like so many spreadsheet evolutions as well. Um, but I liked a lot of like the database features and stuff for from Notion, so I kind of made the switch. And I know that there's ways to connect a Google spreadsheet to Notion. I think kind of in I don't things might have changed now. This is a long time I was looking into it, but look, I don't need to add stuff. I don't need to add stuff. I'm trying to simplify. Love the stats. Hello, Dea. How are you? Never go. Yeah, I just like haven't gotten into the rhythm of it. But that's because I haven't had the time to invest a lot of energy into doing like getting into things. Because I like fell off using Goodreads consistently. Like it stopped becoming a habit for me a very long time ago. Um, So just, yeah, trying to establish a new one when it's like I'm not replacing one habit with another. I'm restarting a habit. Just, oh God, no. I knew how to make all the cool graphs and trackers on Google Sheets. Honestly, I just use that. Yeah, to be honest, like maybe it's different, but on the free version of Notion, there's a lot of restrictions on how many graphs and stuff you can use. And there's like external platforms that you can use it, but a lot of those are also paid. Um, so I think a lot of like the that functionality is great on Google Sheets. So I just went on a little tangent in my brain. I was kind of like, if I were to have a really strong desire to see all of these stats frequently, then maybe I'd figure out how to connect my Notion to a Google Sheets and then extrapolate into graphs there potentially. But I just don't. I would maybe use it a couple of times a year for like certain videos, but not necessary per se. So who knows? Use Notion for some things, but I chose not to take my reading stuff over as a perfect. Yeah, because I had been perfecting my spreadsheets for a really long time, but I just couldn't keep up with it. And I think maybe part of it was like the visual excitement, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I was using G's or Ali's spreadsheet, and then my son, no! Cassie, I'm so sorry. That's really sad. Oh my God. Heartbreaking. Utterly heartbreaking. I knew nothing for spreadsheets. I love spreadsheets. That's the thing. I do love spreadsheets. I think I use, oh no, never mind. I'm not going to even try and attempt to remember who I who created all the spreadsheets that I kind of blended together. I'm pretty sure by the end of it, I had amalgamated maybe four different spreadsheets and taken different things. But I just try and like make it too complicated, and then I don't have the time and energy to update that much. But yeah, yeah, I did grieve the loss. Yeah. Oh, could not bring myself to remake the owned book list, so I gave up. I'm so sorry. That's really oh, devastating. One thing I am excited for, I preemptively bought a book scanner so that when I next move and I can actually take all of my books out of storage and put them back on the shelves, as I'm putting them back on the shelves, I'm going to scan all of them and put them into my Notion database because at the moment my Notion is just books that I have read in 2025 and going forward, but I will use the scanner to backlog all the things that I own, which is going to be very exciting. I was so good. I put on sunscreen yesterday, then forgot to do the shoulders. No! Pain today, my friend. Pain. I'm so sorry. Yes, Let's Read was one of them. Yes. Ah, I remember Let's Read. Yep, one of the spreadsheets. Variations that I took was from them. Took inspo from others. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mainly use book roasts, core pile, Google Sheet, but add my own tabs for this. Because I think there was, I can't remember. You know what? I can check it because I'm pretty sure I kept the original, or at least the first sheet. There we go. Ah, who was it? X Creamy was a Twitter user who I got their spreadsheet from at one point, and I really liked their overview spreadsheet. They're not on Twitter anymore, or X, I guess. No, I mostly use my Notion at the moment. Um, I think eventually I probably will try and get onto Storygraph or something, but we'll see how I go with my time management. I have my own books tracked with the bookshelf app. TBR is on Notion and Bookspread is on the spreadsheet. It works. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Sometimes it's just like because all these things have different features for like, and they work better for different things. Sometimes you just have a whole bunch of different things. My sister got me a book scanner for my birthday. Oh my God, I love that. I loved it. Um, I have I have done a little bit of research, but not a full amount of research exactly on how I want to go about doing it, like to easily connect the data and import it into Notion. Um, there are options, but I can't remember all of them. The one I do remember is Libib. I think that's one that I can like finagle a way to, because I think if I can convert it into a spreadsheet and make sure all of the column headers match the table content headings in Notion, then I can just import directly, I'm pretty sure. But the one that comes to mind is Libib. But there are a few options, I think. Oh yeah, directly into Excel. Sorry, I did get sidetracked, but I think it was Xcreamy and Let's Read, and there was another one from and Ali's, of course, the actual spreadsheet, and then I inputted the core pile formulas into that spreadsheet. This and the like Cassie's library embodiment is something I need. Yeah, yeah. Um, Absolutely. I think it's going to be a little tricky because I've also got some plans with the friends that I'm going down to Melbourne with. Because I'm going down and staying with Momo, but I'm bringing my friend, and I don't think she knows anyone else in Melbourne. So I would feel bad about abandoning. But must definitely, we'll figure something out. Yes, please. This, oh no, it's not book specific, not at all. Yeah, so we're all just reading our own books. So welcome, welcome. And we will start our next sprint in just a moment. We'll go for 45 minutes this time, I reckon. 45. Oops. I use Libib. It's my fave for cataloging owned books. Amazing. The saving thing for me, even when I fall off the ball with updating my spreadsheet story graph, is I'm in the habit of taking a screenshot photo of my reading progress daily. Oh, that's good. So I can just scroll through my photos and have everything I need to update them. Love that. Love that. Because I currently have on my home screen on my phone, I have a widget for specific that takes me to a mobile version of my Notion database that mostly just looks at a reading tracker. And I have it just so I click a couple of buttons and then it logs that I've read that day. But I'm wondering if I could add another button that can help me input what book I read that day, which will help me because sometimes I forget to input when I start and finish things. Wait, that's so smart. Oh my God. We are a bunch of yappers. We are indeed. Wait, shopping list? Obsessed with that idea. Oh my God, I'm going to be so scanner happy. You have no idea. I'm so excited. Oh, Storygraph doesn't have a widget. Well, look, when they get enough feedback and requests, they will make it happen. All right, friends, let's do another reading sprint. 45 minutes. Good luck, have fun, whatever you're doing, reading, studying, working, etc. And I'll see you at the end. Hold on. Sorry, we're just going to have to really briefly take a moment to.
Let's go, girls.
Thank you. Sorry, we had to. Hello, hello. How do we do? Sorry, I've finally figured out why it keeps disconnecting. It's not actually my internet. My phone just randomly every hour or so, I'm hotspotting from my phone and every hour or so it just keeps connecting to the Wi-Fi and so throwing my laptop off the internet. But I think I've prevented that from happening again. So my apologies for that. It's very frustrating. But yes, how did we do? I can't remember where I started from, but I'm on page 264. Ah, hello, hello. um, Thankfully, I don't think it's completely ending stream like it did yesterday, which is good. So that is a relief. um, oh, I'm so glad. Listen to 9% of my book. Oh, hold on, sorry. I'm just going to turn the background noise down a smidge so it's not too overpowering. Might need to go soon, but going to keep going as long as I can. Well, very glad to have you here. Got distracted that sprint. Did finish. Hooray! Yay! Uploading a video. Stunning. 18, 16, 96% done. Lisa, 40 pages. Love it. Good morning. Hello, how are you? I know it's very nice to be here so early in the day. Hello. Oh, glad to have you today. Baking cookies and reading. I love that. Oh my gosh, what a time. Stunning, stunning, stunning. I really need to read. What was that? Anyway, not the bright screen. I really need to read that series. I have been meaning to for the longest time, but I have no excuse. Absolutely no excuse. 79% to 90%. Amazing. How are you liking Our Wives Under the Sea? I've got that on my TBR. I am so annoyed that I didn't realize this week was Banned Books Week. I would have prepared, but I love that. I love that 1984. I think I'm gonna have to, yeah. I saw a post on Instagram not too long ago and I was like, I can't believe I didn't know it was Banned Books Week. I should have known. I should have known. I know it's at this time of the year. Got a good section of video editing done. Stunning Brie. Spent a good portion trying to get my pup to stop doing shenanigans for attention. She's definitely got feelings about another dog being here. Oh, the poor thing. I just need some little extra care. Oh, poor thing. Meant to be editing the 1,000 photos from the event that I shot on the weekend, but successfully did nothing during that sprint. Look, it was a decompression sprint. It was a decompression sprint. That is a math amount of pages, that is. Look, I'm not the best at maths at the best of times. Oh, yep, that is professional level procrastination. Made it chapter 5. Stunning. Hello, Morgan. Very strange, but enjoying it for sure. Oh, good. I know. Are there any? I'm sure there's um banned books readathons as well. I remember doing that way back in the day. Little, what was it? Banned bookathon? Banned book. Yeah, I'm sure there's people hosting them all over the place. What a time. Oh God, 2019. Yikes, that's been a while. That has been. Why is it not showing any posts on that? That is random. Anyway, maybe I didn't post anything. Anyway, wait, Cassie, was it you that co-hosted the band bookathon with me way back when? I was hoping to do something for Banned Books Week this year because there's a lot happening. Um, but it crept up on me. Was gonna do a vlog. Yeah, I guess I'm not doing that. Oops. Look, it's just beginning. It's just beginning. But yeah, I could totally do it next year. I only read a little bit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, not the flu COVID. Oh, I really hope you feel better soon. Oh, reading Anxious People by Frederick Bachman. Oh, love, love, love. Have you read any other Frederick Bachman before? I have not, but I recently picked up Bear Town, and I also want to pick up Anxious People. I'm reading The Spell Shop. Oh my gosh. Oh, yay! You finished Airfire. Stunning, stunning. I'm so glad to hear it. And do let us know what you think of Spell Shop. The cover is stunning. I'm planning on reading for quite a while today. I have no time frame today. I don't have like an end time. So as long as I can feasibly stay awake, I think. So we'll be a while. We'll be a while. Oh, that's cool. A chapter each day of October and ends on Halloween. That's so cool. Oh my God, I remember doing Bad Bookathon. Yeah, that was a long time ago. It's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. A record high. The state of the world at the moment is absolutely terrifying. Haven't read any Frederick Bateman, but now I kind of want to. After only 47 pages. Hello, Elaine. Third in a trilogy makes me read the first two. Yes, stunning. Oh, someone did ask how I'm liking We Love You Bunny. I'm not feeling very strongly any which way about it. I am enjoying the writing for sure. Oh, thank God. It did freak out before, but it didn't end stream miraculously, even though I it stopped twice, but thank goodness. Sorry. Yes, I'm not feeling strongly any which way about it just yet. I am having a good time with it. It is eliciting plenty of reactions from me. I What I was saying about the writing, it is interesting having, what am I trying to say? Because obviously in Bunny, we learn about the bunnies and we hear how they speak and stuff, and it's not, from what I can remember, it has been a while. Um, like we hear about how the bunnies speak, but we're like getting that entirely, that is the kind of voice throughout this because we're getting Bunny's perspective, um, which is not a good thing or a bad thing, it's just different. Um, and I have some more thoughts, but I want to wait until I've finished before yeah, I just need to see how it continues before I make a solid decision. But I am having a good time with it. I am having a good time with it. I'm just not loving it as much as Bunny, I think. Beartown is my favorite so far. Oh, yeah, see, looking for a devastating book. It's getting out of your slumps. Oh my God, they have one for Christmas too. That's so fun. It's the fact that you give people an inch and they take a mile. Yeah, honestly. Like I'll never get over banning Junie B. Jones. The reasons that people ban stuff is it's just so interesting because it's like it just becomes clear that a lot of the people banning certain books obviously haven't read them or don't have a critical thinking cell in their body. Too much heartbreak in real life to care about fictional ones. Look, yeah, time and place, time and place. Love John Gwynn's first series more, but this series is still really good. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I need to also read Rouge and All That's Well. I think I have both of those and I haven't gotten around to it, but loved Winnie. Amazing. Oh, that's such a fun idea. I've been in a slump. No, need to pick up a good horror or witchy stuff for October. I'm so sorry about the slump. It is not a fun time. Not a fun time. I do love, just love the mask. It's so eerie and so pretty and pink. Um, but yes, don't. I was going to extrapolate on my thoughts, but I think I don't have anything else to share right now because I'm not sure how I feel about some things, or it's just I'm so in the middle of it and need to see how things conclude before I settle in a lane of what I think, I guess. Um, but it's definitely very interesting. Definitely very interesting. And oh my God, the bunnies are horrific. Oh, is it such an interesting? It's hard to know what to say, to be honest. Afraid to ask, but has anyone enjoyed the new Taylor Swift album? I'm dying from reading or hearing only negative stuff. I want some positivity. I haven't had a chance to sit down and listen through all the way. I've just heard snippets from various songs. So I'm not going to chime in on the conversation yet. But yeah, because I need to just actually take some time to do it. But to be honest, I still haven't done that with the Torches poet. I'm so behind. Look. But from what I've heard, there's a few that I think I'll vibe with and some that I won't care for. But yeah, I need to actually take some time to sit with it and see what I think. Um, I recommend The Very Secret Society of Witches. Very easy to read, cozy, and obviously witchy. I've heard really good things about that book. I've heard a lot of people like Bloodsworn more, but I fell in love with the characters in Faithful and the Fallen. Oh, interesting. Okay, I mean, because I think we were talking about this yesterday, and I was like, do I start with the one that Angeline you were saying was your favorite? Um, but if there's a lot of people in either camps, oh, interesting time. I think I will settle with reading in publication order. Don't listen to all the negative reviews. Not my favorite by any means, but still vibey and fun. Yeah, from what I've heard of like a few snippets, there seems like some really fun songs. I listened in the car today. It was a good vibe. Not a huge fan, but always find myself enjoying a few from every album, including this one. More like Midnights or 1989 than Tortured Poets. People are weird when expecting stuff from. Yeah, she has such a like a wide spectrum in terms of like her songs and the vibes and the styles, which I think is a good thing. It could be so, yeah, that is definitely an interesting discussion when you have like, I don't know, artists and bands that have been in one particular, I'm thinking generally, not just Taylor Swift, but yeah, they're in this lane and then they like diverge from it because that's what they want to do now. People get so up in arms about it. Like, still people's tastes, but yes, it's always very interesting seeing how passionately people react to things. Um, I like some of the songs and some of them are growers. Tortured Poets Department remains my favorite. Folklore and Evermore are my top three. Emo Swifty through and through, but appreciating the happy vibes. Really liked it. Don't know where the hate is coming from. Haven't read many comments or anything. Just know people are not happy. Fave is actually romantic because it's so sarcastic and a 90s pop rock sound. It's a whole vibe of the album. I don't know why people expect more serious stuff from her. I have it have it available at the library. Just need to pick it up, and it's not going to happen today. Oh, yeah. I also need to go and pick up some books from the library. Which, looking back on my account history, I haven't done since 2020, 2020. It has been a while. I've done stuff digitally, of course, but not physically. Also takes into consideration everyone talks shit about. This is so true. Literally every time she drops an album. And because she does cover breadth of vibes and style, like and tones, um, nothing's ever going to appease everyone. And there is obviously that trend of a lot of people hating on it to begin with. So it's just recipe for a lot of discussion. Definitely haven't moved on from Tortured Poets. I do like that style more, but this album is fun. I'm excited to give everything a listen. It's probably because some of you are on YouTube and some of you are on Twitch, so it's just not going to tag. Won't be moving on anytime soon, I fear. Okay, okay, I'll do my listen finally. I don't know, couldn't tell you why. I didn't get around to it. No rhyme or reason in my life, frankly. Publication order to see how his writing develops. Stunning. Yeah. I feel like when I'm never entirely sure where to begin, I'm just like, that's a good default to fall back on, to be honest. Um, and if you don't like don't love it, then you can move on to the next. Cancelled is definitely very rep. Gave me some vigilante shit vibes, which is one of my favorites. I am so good at procrastinating. So good at it. One of my greatest skills. Ugh, trying to get comfortable, but my knee's not liking it. Also haven't listened to. Look, I've experienced so much of music from social media, like through Reels and frankly, mostly TikTok. Oh, so it's always very interesting actually going and listening to a song from start to finish because sometimes what is like the viral sound or the sound that's used in a lot of videos is like a very specific section of it that's not necessarily like from a chorus or it's like a unique bridge or something. And I'm like, oh, this is not the entire vibe of the song, or it's like it's a very iconic moment that is not throughout the song, which is always an interesting time. You won't regret it. I hope you enjoyed when you get the chance. Amazing. Exactly. Yes, my procrastination buddies. To be fair, even though I read out of publication order, it's still like The Faithful and the Fallen, but there's just a character in Bloodsworn that I would die for. Oh, okay, okay, stunning. Yeah, it's the best part that goes viral, and then sometimes the rest. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it lives up to it, but other times it's like, oh, I really vibed with this one specific part, and the rest is not like that. It's very interesting. You know what? You're so right. They probably do that very intentionally, and you know, that is the way of the industrial business nowadays, I suppose, which is interesting. Oh yeah, I didn't even think. Yep, the release party in theaters yesterday. A lot of insight into the lyrical choices in there, but I'll say keep in mind when listening that Taylor is very self-aware of herself and how people view her. It will help you get past some of the things. To be honest, yeah, yeah, not surprised. I mean, there's so much discourse, but it does seem like a lot of like with a lot of the choices that she makes, it's just like clapping back or like leaning into what people say, which good on her. Wait, Muscle Mummy, stop. Okay, okay. I'm very excited to read it. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. People go, they just lose their minds. Absolutely lose their minds. No, I'm already obsessed, and I have no reason to be. Oh, I'm excited to read. Well, but I made a decision to start and do it. Is that from the second series? Sorry, to clarify. Varg is also great. The temptation to Google things, but I know I'll just skip. I'll spoil myself on things, which is not a good time. Have done that before. Would not recommend. Risky business. Okay, yep. Not at all connected to his. Oh. Okay, so Bloodsworn is the one with Orca. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back. Okay, yep. What's the cover for that? Oh my God, my stomach is rumbling. Oh, okay, I get it. Sorry. Yep. I know what it is now. I didn't know that the series title was Bloodsworn, so I was like, what is this? But I'm very familiar with the covers. I mean, we can continue talking where the conversation takes us. I'm a Bloodsworn Saga pusher. It's one of my faves. It's so talented. Oh, I'm so excited to read it. Sorry, I was just like, I really don't know if I own Shadow of the Gods, but you know what I can do? Like, even though I mentioned that I'm going to scan all of my books when I finally take everything out of storage. But while I was putting things into storage, I made a really rough spreadsheet so I knew what boxes the books were in case I needed to find them. So I'm going to see if I own what I own from Jungwin, because I actually don't know. I think it's this spreadsheet. Shadow. Okay, I don't own Shadow of the Gods, but I think I own Malice. Yes, I do. Okay. But I'm pretty sure we published Shadow of the Gods. Oops. That's probably why I think that I was confused if I had a copy because I probably have it on my work shelves. Shadow of the Gods. Yes. Okay. We do have it. What is it? Oh no. Oh, they're coming out with pretty hardcover editions. I'm not sure if this is the US and the UK, but definitely the UK are coming out with. Hold on, let me get it on screen. Let me get it on screen. It's got really simplified dust jacket. Browser. Sorry. No, not that one. Goodness. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's the one that's coming out in December. Do I get myself a copy of the hardcover or the paperback? Decisions. Also just read an arc of Brigands and Red Knights if you're a fan of it. Ooh, stunning. Yeah, I've only read, is that the third one? I've only read the first. I really need to continue. Ooh, got a bit more action, which is fun. Hell yeah, that's cool. Scroll here. What can I say, chat? Love the cover of this series. Yeah, and I like that it's like obviously still the same cover, but just um without the text. Hello, do you want to load? So it's just taking a portion of it, obviously. Ew. Why did that disappear? That was rude. Anyway, any whoozle. Decisions. Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. I need to catch up on comments, and then we'll do another sprint. Um, oh my gosh, what we do in the Shadows show or movie fan? Yes, I have I seen both? I think I've just seen the movie, but that is such a good idea. I should rewatch it. My chat time activity is hand grinding coffee beans that I got for free. Oh, hell yeah. Free coffee. Stunning. Anyone else need an activity while we chat? Or just me? I know that someone mentioned, I can't remember if it was today or yesterday, that there would be knitting while chatting, which I love. Faithful and the Fallen has an animal. I love animal companions. Yes. This is very important information. Thank you for sharing. Love the movie years ago. I need to watch the show. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the show. Oh my God, I'm so excited for food. Is it here? Almost. Every time I see how small that person is compared to the dragon, I'm like, wow, that fish is really huge. Yeah, absolutely tiny. Tiny. Um, yes, yes. Same old fun. We've got rain sounds and camp fireplace sounds in the background. It's probably just a little quieter while we're chatting, but I'll pop the sound up again when we're reading. All right, shall we do another sprint? Let's go for 45 minutes again. Classic. Oh, of course. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to do this. I'm not sure if this will be weird. Oh, showed the book cover, the rain got really loud. Oh, okay. Oh, I have no idea. That's very strange. Couldn't tell you why that happened. That makes sense. All right. Let's do this, friends. Let's go, girls. 45 minutes. See you on the flip side. Oh, hello, 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 friends. How did we do this time? I'm now on page 292. More than halfway. Oh, hooray. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Sorry, so sleepy. Ah, oh, I'm almost finished with my essay. Mm-mm-mm. Stunning, stunning. No editing. Look, it's early. It is early. Ooh, that is very far away. Not ideal. That's so fun though. Look, making your own sounds like probably an economical choice. I've never thought about doing that, but that does sound like a lovely idea. 21 pages, 14 pages. Think, oh, yay, stunning. Rough edit in the next sprint, piece the segments together and take a reading break. Love that. What's the video you're editing? Hooray, more reading done. 22 pages of Well of Ascension. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. I was listening to Assassin's Apprentice on audio last month and I made it to 35%, but it was so restarted with my eyes and I'm liking it so much better. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying it more. I really need to continue the series. It has been, I don't know. It was the first book of my book club, but it was also the year that Lifelike came out. 2018? Okay, so it's been a little while and I probably need to reread before I continue with the series. But that's so daunting. Okay, I will not listen to the audiobook for sure. Oh my gosh, stunning. Finished Our Wives Under the Sea. Do you have a short list of books that we can help you choose from? Finished about 21 pages, now on 68. I read slow. Oh, look, same. I'm not the speediest reader. I'm pretty sure I read about, mine was probably about 20 or so pages as well. I actually had no idea, I wasn't counting. My predicament right now, the shop I usually buy from. No, that is so sad. Okay. The mango is $11 for 400 grams, but you can buy 3.2 kilograms for $28. Okay. How much bubble tea do you can like make for yourself and consume? I'm assuming that the production rate will increase if you do invest in several kilograms of popping pearls. How much popping pearl would you put in one tea? Or would you do a cup of popping pearls and then, like, as if it was ice, and then a little bit of tea? Oh, I mean that is decently priced, but it's also a lot of popping pearls. So if you consume them enough, do they go off? How quickly do you need to consume them? Am I making this easier or harder? Oh, it's a trash or try, which is like an unhaul series, except I'm indecisive, so I have maybe books. Oh, that's a good idea. Go through and read reviews, um, or a bit of the book to decide and finish the ones I want to try. That is such a good idea. And as a fellow indecisive person, hmm hmm Reached chapter 70, Thursday Murder Club. Stunning. Yes, I did have some reactions because and one of them was like, a person was referenced, and I'm like, oh, who are they referring to? And then I saw the full name, which should have been a glaringly obvious clue, but it didn't click until the next page when something happened, and I was like, oh. Um, Very interesting. Very interesting. Just going through the unread books on your Kobo, probably just pick one at random. I love that. Until my new book club pick that starts tomorrow. Oh, stunning. What do you have for your book club pick? Usually go through 400 gram tub very quickly, end up buying like four at a time. They last about a year. Oh, okay. The ones I've had before have been about a year date on them. See, yeah, that's like over a kilogram at any given time, like when you order. Not the worst idea. Thank you so much for joining us. It was lovely to hang out and read with you. I was watching a reaction at some point and was giggling to myself. Yeah, this is also a very, what was the thing that I just some of the things that happen are also, what was my reaction? Oh, that's the most silly thing is someone did a sketch of a person and people are going around being like, have you seen this man? But the artist is a cubist and drew this person in cubist style, which is just utterly bizarre and hilarious and so silly. Oh, School of the Arts. I could probably share with my mom too. See, yeah, I think all signs point to yes. Ooh, I have been seeing the Executioners 3 popping up a little bit. I feel like that's a detail that I can share that's not spoilery in any way. Wait, that cover is stunning. Paranormal 90s set mystery in a spooky small town hiding dark secrets. I love the cover. It's reminding me of Starling House. Is that what it's reminding me of? Yes, very Starling House. Obviously. Oh, wow, that's gorgeous. A rivalry, a blood oath, a legend that could destroy them all. Ooh, okay. I really hope you enjoy that. Well, I'm literally looking at the cover. I don't even know anything else, but it looks beautiful. Um, Also, thank you for the hydrate and snack time, everyone. I appreciate it. Ah, always in the middle of like three books at once. I wish I could just read on at a time. Yeah, I'm currently in a slumpy phase where I can't finish books. I Look, okay. It's just really it's awful. And it's been like this for quite a few years, and it's not because I'm not enjoying these books, because a lot of time I am really enjoying these books. Um, but for some reason I'm just really struggling with committing right now, or just the habit of reading, I suppose. But the worst, most frustrating one is I reread The Hunger Games, and then I started reading Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. And I was planning on doing a vlog for all of the Hunger Games books, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I didn't vlog any footage while I was reading Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, but I got to the last 20 pages and I was like, maybe I should do a live reaction of me reading the last 20 pages. And it's been like 3 months and I haven't finished the book. So that is an abnormal instance, obviously, but just where my head's at. Always in the middle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just, ugh. I guess that's like Probably the reason why I'm completing books at the moment are book club books because it gives me rigidity and deadlines. Whereas if I'm like, what, then I just don't get around to doing any of it, you know? Does anyone have any booktuber recommendations? I've been following the same accounts for ages and want some fresh fact. Please, yes. Oh my gosh. I would love some more recommendations. Yeah, at the moment, I am watching kind of probably some of the same people. Um, it's been a while, I think, since I've gone looking, I think, and found some new favorites. So, any suggestions? I am also open and here to listen. I would love to find some more people to follow. Excuse me. Started World War Z as an audiobook with my husband. It's taken us months. Oh gosh, yep, yep. Multiple books at once will never end until we finish that one. I I just think reading multiple books at once is and always will be my lifestyle. As much as I would love to be able to focus on one book at once, I'm kind of in a stage where at the moment I mostly focus on one, but I'm like occasionally dependent on life. I might swap and change between a few, and I kind of it's evolved into yeah, the multiple reading has evolved into my current predicament where I'll start something and then put it on pause for like an extended period of time. Um, but I'm wanting to get back into audiobooks. So yeah, everything's just all over the place, frankly. I'm a mood reader and have like 5 to 7 books I'm in the middle of. Yep. Yep. I I'm saying that I'm in the middle of because I have not made the decision to DNF, but to be fair, some of these books I haven't touched since maybe 2021. I'm very curious to know how many books I'm still technically in the middle of. I'm scared to count. I am scared to count. I don't know if I've got a list of things anywhere. Do I have? I might have a semi updated one. My 2023 spreadsheet. Do I have currently reading? I'm actually surprised that I. Hmm. Oh no, here we go. Okay. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, I thought Okay. So this this number is my current is only to the end of 2023, and I just realized a book that I thought I read last started reading last year I actually started reading in 2023, and I probably will would have added at least 10 books to this list. So we have one, two, three, four, five. I've completed that one, so don't count that. Six, seven. I've also completed that. So I maybe have like 20 books that I'm in the middle of technically. I'm in such a funk. I've been watching a couple new ones that came up on the suggestions, but once I start watching one person, the algorithm just throws the same channel content at me and no one else. I know, literally the same. And I can't remember who it was. Thoughts on Tomes who posted a video recently. I haven't finished watching the video yet, but in at the start, she's kind of talking about her changed relationship with how she consumes and engages with YouTube and content over the last few years in particular. And I definitely relate where when I started, I consumed content by going to my subscriptions feed and I would just comb through everything, anything that was of interest to me, which is most of it, I would open up and watch. But nowadays, I just kind of go to my home screen on YouTube and start with what YouTube recommends me. And if I run out and I keep scrolling and there's absolutely nothing of interest to me, then I'll go to my subscriptions. So I am mostly consuming things that the algorithm is feeding me, which I really need to get out of. I should really make it more, be more intentional with how I go about finding content to watch. But so yeah, I do have like a handful of creators that I watch religiously, and so obviously they keep getting fed to me when I open up the app or the website. But yeah, I really maybe should start dipping back into my subscription feed more. Very interesting. Used to read multiple books at once, but as I get older, I've been enjoying read. I love that. I would very much like to read one book at a time, but I just make it more complicated for myself. Exactly. Rachel is a booktuber, and we do love her videos. Started watching Ellen Catherine. Okay. I always find it quite interesting. Um, I do love, oops, obviously finding creators who I have a lot of shared interest in because great recommendations churn. Oh, I know who that is. Yes, yes. I think I followed them on TikTok, but not YouTube. Um, but every so often I'm like, you know what? I dip into a channel that I have zero interest in, but I really vibe with how they talk about books and like their content style and stuff. So love finding people that are a little bit different every now and then. I'm just writing all these down so I can I can go find them all later. Try not to read multiple books at once unless I read a nonfiction or something else. It feels overwhelming to know I'm in the middle of two or more books. Totally get that. Totally get that. Which is why I'd like to focus on less than, well, specifically one at a time, but alas. Like, we can get into what series we're in the middle of. Feels like 100 at least. I need to look into book subscription services in Australia. There's Novelist, who is a sci-fi fantasy one. I think it's quarterly with several, I want to say multiple books, I think. And that started up by one of my friends who ran the YA Chronicles. Um, so there's Novelist, and there's also another company. I keep getting ads for them. I haven't tried them. Um, I feel like there's not a whole lot currently running nowadays, I want to say. There's definitely been plenty over the years, but I haven't seen too many recently. I think there's okay, so the other one I'm thinking of is BookBox. Um, but I'm not sure. Oh, they have an advent calendar. Anyway, oh, nope, no money. I don't have it. Nope, nope, nope. Get off that. So those are the only two that I know of. Yeah, like I'm sure that there's a couple more floating around, but I can't. Those are the two that come to mind. Bookish and Spice. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Stunning. Oh, another one that I would have heard of, but I can't think. I'm not sure if they're still running or if. Okay, okay. That's at least somewhere to start. I haven't caught up with like the book subscription space in a while, just because cannot afford right now. 90% of my suggested feed is the people I follow anyway, but older videos. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think most of mine are people I follow. There's quite a few channels that I'm like absolutely binging at the moment, and a lot of that is Smosh content. And then Jenna Phipps, who bought an abandoned home and is rebuilding it, which is very entertaining. And then also a smattering of bookish creators as well. Um, oh yes, yes, because very yeah. the shipping for to Australia for some of the international subscription boxes is heinous. Oh, love that, Eliza. Um, I've been subbed for two boxes now. It's every 2 months, and the books are gorgeous. Oh, stunning. Well-read books. Oh, lovely. Thank you so much. There's also the Wild Book. Look, you are so much more on the ball than I am. Second hand. Wait, that's such a lovely idea. Oh, my headphones are about to die. I have not heard of this one. Wait, what's this? Mystery. I don't think this is an Australian, but Wordy and Wild. Mystery. Spicy smart books. Oh no, this is rabbit hole I cannot afford to go down. Yeah, it's horrendous, especially for like the boxes, because it's already expensive enough getting the special edition, just the books, but then the boxes as well. Yikes. Alrighty, friends, I think we'll do another sprint. Let's go for 45 minutes this time. Sorry, just get, um, ba, ba, ba. 45 minutes on the clock.
Let's go,
Let's go,
girls.
girl. All right. See you at the end. And we're back. How did we all do this time? I am now on page 322. Oh my gosh, yay! Finishing your book. It's been so long since I finished something in only 2 days. Oh, that's such a nice feeling. Oh, I'm thrilled for you. I Lots of interesting things happening. Lots of questions, many questions, but in a good way. Very curious, very interesting. Finally got some editing done. Well done, well done. Ah, nice and productive. Oh, forgot that I still haven't eaten this. Almost done. Mhm. Oh my God, yes. I've also downloaded the app, but I haven't actually used it. Right, focus friend. Yep, there's absolutely nothing. Oh, the way they have little butts. Oh my God, drinking some boba and the lid has cat ears. Mm, I'm just, I've always used Forest for such a long time, but can't hurt to try a different focus tool. Oh my gosh, you made some food. What did you make? I watched a video of one of the YouTubers recommended stuffing. Not so bad, 64% through my book now. Oh, amazing. Finished 73. Gonna have a longer break to put together a grocery list and do the shopping. Stunning idea. Used it just then for 25 minutes and have 25 socks now. Oh my God, I love it. Well, maybe during the next sprint, I'll set it for our sprint length as well and see how many socks I can get because I literally haven't used it. Zero socks, zero scarves. What's the difference? Ah, pro members. Okay. Oh, so cute though. Anyway. I used to use Bookly, but it doesn't have a reward thing for when you do it. It's more of a tracker. I do love a reward. It's like a reward. Um, More incentive, more excitement, you know? And I guess with the Forest app, similarly, not so much, well, there are rewards. At the moment, they do like monthly things where if you complete different achievements or like challenges, you get like a free plant at the end of the month. So I've kind of been doing that. But I feel like the only reason I've been using Focus is purely for those like to get those plants. And I'm not like using it habitually, if that makes sense. And sometimes I'll just like, even if, yeah. Anyway. So I feel like I need to spice things up. Ooh, eggs and heated up some chicken nuggets. Love chicken nuggets. Yes, now's a good time. Sort out some food. I'll probably make another tea before our next sprint. Love the socks, it's so satisfying. Oh, it's just so cute. Yep, I don't want to get too deep down a rabbit hole while we're chatting or during the sprints to like see what you can purchase and decorate your little home with, but super cute. Reached chapter 73. Amazing. Um, yeah, exactly. Because I don't do it. I still have Finch on here. I used it for a little while. No, I haven't had it on here in a little while, so I'm not sure if progress or whatever would still be there. Um, and I was trying to do like be pretty good about, yeah, committing to the habits, but I really struggle with it. So I didn't get too far into it that I was like I don't know, in a cycle of doing things just for the rewards per se, but also very cute. I love a cute thing. I've tried so many different habit like production tools, and it's just so hard to stick with one. Ah, Finch for daily habits, Forest for specific tasks that I need to focus on. Yeah, good way to do it. I just don't think about it generally, like in the moment where it would be useful for me to do it. I struggle to think about it. And as I was mentioning yesterday, like if there's notifications after like a couple of weeks, I just my eyes glaze over and don't register the information and ignore it. Um, One thing that I was reading with because I watched John Green's video reviewing his brother's app, which was very fun. And I think there was talking about like eventually making more rooms. I don't know if that's a thing yet or if it's like a future update thing. Um, if you use it a lot, like eventually you might be able to get more rooms. Who knows? Oh my God, the little skins, the kidney beans. I want a cat, but I don't want to pay. But they're so cute. Oh my God. Oh, unlock living room. Okay, stunning. There are other rooms. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I'm excited to give it a try. Making little socks. Imagine being able to knit socks that fast. Is that then one a minute? Wow. So productive. So impressed. Oop. Just trying to think. I can't remember where I started reading today, but 250. Okay. So I'm kind of read, say, roughly 80 pages so far. Maths, 4.5 hours. Jesus. 20 pages an hour because we keep yapping. And I have 150 to go. So if I stream for another 8 hours, I will. I really want to try and finish this today because otherwise I'll just keep procrastinating. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Angelina. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening. It was good to see you. Oh, but then what do I read after this? I actually have some options, I think, potentially. I do have another book club, but I need to get the book. Rather than starting a new book, I should probably finish one of the many books I'm in the middle of. I could finish Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I also have Catabasis. What else have I got? Rhythm of War. I feel like there's another one that I'm like pretty recently in the middle of. So many books. Oh, I it should be in my Notion. Because, I track my reading. Oh, yeah, I'm also in the middle of Sunbringer. Okay, there's no other physical books, so it's just Catabasis, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I should probably finish Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It's just so hard to keep up with everything. Hello. Oh my gosh, from Honduras. Welcome. How are you? Headed out. Cool, cool. Yep, we'll be here for a while, so good luck with all of the shopping. Really need, oh yes, Watermoon. I just stopped for legit no reason. Were you enjoying Watermoon? I've heard some middling mixed things about it. So now don't have a strong desire to pick it up, which is a shame. I have been quite enjoying it so far. Um, but look, that's also very fair. If Dark Academia is not your vibe, like obviously there's the exploring hell element, but you know, R.F. Kuang definitely weaves a lot of academia speak throughout, and there are certain settings in hell. Very fair. Very fair. But also similarly, have also heard some mixed things about it. So I'm curious to see where I kind of land when I finish it sometime, some way. I should okay, yeah, I know what I'm going to read. I know I've got a plan. I'm going to be good and not start a new thing until I've finished at least Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. And then I can start my next book club book. Wasn't loving Watermoon, nothing specifically wrong. Yeah, just one of those ones that just doesn't jump out at you. Loved Watermoon when I read it. It wasn't perfect, but it was beautiful. Okay, good, good. Um, in the middle of Fearless, Babel, The Right Move, and One Golden Summer. Exactly. Another one in the Reads Multiple Books at Once Club. Oh, I the thing with Songbirds and Snakes is I wish that I'd read it before I'd seen the movie because I am enjoying it, but I feel like I probably would have been more sucked into the story had I not already seen the movie and a couple of times at this point and knew the story. Like I'll be like it's an adaptation, so it does differ. Um, but I had a fun time with the movie, but yeah, I feel like it has hindered the reading experience in terms of like my motivation because I'm not like, oh my gosh, what's going to happen next when I put the book down? So I don't have like as strong of an urge to pick it back up again, which is why I haven't touched it in a few months. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Um, yeah. So definitely a mistake on my part. I should have known better, but here we are. Here we are. I will not do the same with Sunrise on the Reaping. I will read that before I watch the film. I have time. I have time. I'm usually pretty good about that thing. Like, unless I have kind of little to no intention of reading the book, I'll just happily watch the adaptation. But typically, I feel like I'm pretty good with sticking to my guns, which is why I still haven't seen Annihilation and why it took me so long to finish watching the Expanse TV series because I had to read the books first. Um, but yeah, definitely my preferred way to go around it most of the time. Are there any other good adaptations that people have read slash watched recently? I wish I'd known that Silo was adapted from Wool before I started watching it. Um, because I might have considered reading it before watching it, but now I don't think I'll go back to read the book. But I really enjoyed watching Silo. Really, really enjoyed it. And was very happy that we had two seasons out at that point. And confirmed third and final season. So I'm very happy. Current reads is reading. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. I need to continue that series so bad. But I don't know where I'm up to in the series. I'm not 100% sure. I've got it noted somewhere. Rereading so I can read the newest release, and physically I'm reading Maud Horton's Glorious Revenge. Ooh, that's a fun title. I also really enjoyed the Fallout show. I haven't played the game myself, though I intend to, and I watched Alex play a lot of the game. Um, Obviously, that's not the same as playing it, but familiar with it. Um, yeah, that was one thing I was actually trying to decide the other day because Steam obviously has its hectic autumn sale at the moment, and I was like, do I buy Fallout because it's really cheap? But I have a PlayStation 4, and I'm not sure if I physically have the disc or if it's still with Alex. I should check so I can play it. Did you play Fallout as well before watching the show? Barely watched any movies lately, so yeah, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. trying to think if there's anything else that I went through a little phase of watching a few shows recently, but I feel like I've mostly been gaming and doom scrolling. So that's my unhealthy mix at the moment. But I did, oh yes. So as I mentioned yesterday, I was my plan after stream yesterday. Oh, no updates yet. Um, on the cat. We went and met the cat, who was very, very sweet, but there was also another person who was going to meet the cat later that day. So I think my mum actually should be getting a call from the rescue organization later this afternoon. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, I'll have news soon on whether or not the adoption will proceed. Yeah, yeah. I really hope so too. Like, I obviously know nothing about the other family, but like, we were talking to the guy who is fostering the cat at the moment. Um, and obviously, like, letting him know that we've owned cats in the past and like I've grown up my entire life with cats. She was very sweet, very, very shy, but he had like a lot of videos of her. Like, it took a couple of weeks for her because I think she lived in a colony. But and occasionally he goes out and kind of just like checks in on all the cats in these colonies. Um, and this particular cat kind of came up to him and like was asking to leave. um and his wife is a vet as well, so they foster a lot of cats and dogs. And yeah, she was a very shy girl, but after a couple of weeks really opened up and is very cuddly and very playful. So I was just like, she's unnerved, we're strange people, but yeah, so she seems very sweet, very, very sweet. Yeah, no fair. So we'll see. Hopefully some good news, but you never know. Oh, yes, I also want to watch We Were Liars. Oh, also The Summer I Turned Pretty. I haven't read the books for The Summer I Turned Pretty, but watched the show. But I have read the book for We Were Liars, so that's a rare thing. I've read a book. Um, yes, yes. I haven't really heard much feedback on it, but I've seen clips and trailers and stuff on socials. So yeah, has anyone watched We Were Liars yet? Oh, which service is it? Okay, streaming. Ah, Amazon. It's on Prime. Okay, okay. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, that's such a long time ago. I think that was one of the first books that I received, um, that wasn't like a proper book. Like, I received an early reading copy, but they printed it out, and I think they glued it together in like a using a binding machine, but it wasn't like a an arc like this that looks like a book. I think that was one of the first times I'd received like a manuscript like that. God, that was such a long time ago. I really want to get another cat soon. Oh, I'm so sorry. 16 and 17 though. My other cat is now alone. Oh, she's a bit, would probably hate them. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, maybe she'll surprise you. How was she with studying? Did you have your cat while the other two were still around? And if so, what was she like? Was she a bitch to them? And I'm assuming she was younger, so like maybe she like didn't like being the youngest of the crowd, but if she's the oldest, if she's like the leader, maybe she will thrive. Tolerated their existence, but that was it, yeah. Yeah. We got Sammy in 2010, and I think Kalila passed 2012. So it was like a little bit of an, yeah, bit of an overlap where we had the two cats at once. But yeah, Kalila did not like she tolerated Sammy for sure. Um, she also hates people. Oh my God, no, actively attacks my dad. Oh no. Oh, it's so interesting. Such vibrant personalities, you know? Not the attacking, though. Like really aggressively, or just like swats at him. Oh, but yes, fingers and toes crossed. Mhm, mhm, mhm. But yeah, because throughout the kind of discussions in the last little bit with Mum and I talking about possibility of her adopting another cat, um, she was like, I don't know if Mum would be. Sorry, don't know if Dad is keen on the idea. Um, but he's stopped objecting. He's come around pretty quick. And she's like, I think he secretly misses having a cat in the house and would love it, but has logical-ish objections. Um, but when we first started talking about it, I was like, well, look, I'll buy the cat, and so it's just a temporary situation, so Dad doesn't have to worry about it because when I move out, I'll take the cat. But Mum was like, but then you take the cat, and then I won't have a cat, and I'm like, oh, fair, fair. But what if I bond with this cat more than Mum? It'll be so hard to leave. Anyway, her favorite thing is when Dad is in the kitchen washing up. She'll walk behind him and bite the back of his leg. Oh, ruthless. Just a quick nip situation. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think Kalila and Sammy weren't feisty, really. Like, Sammy did not like being held. It took a while for her to come around to like asking for cuddles and stuff, but yeah, she was not a very affectionate kind of cat. But didn't dislike humans to an extent where she'd like attack or hiss or anything. Yeah. No, not anymore. We're just like so on top of each other. It's not ideal. So because this is his dad's house. So we're both living with our parents for a little bit and then we'll figure out stuff. But yeah, it wasn't sustainable, unfortunately. Especially after he got his current job earlier this year, which he could work from home quite a bit. And that like look, desk, bed, not a lot of space. It's not good, not good. Just finished edits. Oh my God, well done, Brie. Gonna leave it without doing final touches since it's 2-year-old footage and already has graphics. Anyways, stunning, stunning. Oh, what a relief. The only time you can pet her is if you're sitting on the toilet first thing in the morning. That is such a specific circumstance. She's like, human, yes, you're vulnerable. I'll allow it. What a queen. Nothing worse. Yeah, like it's not so fun. So just having a bit of breathing room. Exactly. And that's the thing. Like and we've been together for such a long time. Um, and also lived together for such a long time. And being in a space where we both didn't have our own like sanctuaries space, so to speak, where we could have our alone time comfortably. It just was enough of a strain. So yeah, taking a bit of a breather while we figure out our, I don't know, financial and then eventually living situations. Um, but yes, yes. Mm-mm-mm. And you'd think I'd spend more time reading, but not quite yet. That's why we're here today doing reading sprints. Speaking of which, let's do another. Do we want to do 45 minutes or shall I up it to 60? Sorry, I'm just gonna. It's getting quite warm. 25 degrees. It's going to be 29 today. Ew. Also that look, I don't know what's gonna happen. That's 60 socks. Oh my God, you're so right. We got to think about the socks. I'm up it to 60. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Okay, done decorating. I love it. Okay, so you can do a max of 120. A little bean. Oh my gosh. But yeah, housing, terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Anyway, let's not dwell on that. Let us, ooh, focus friend would like to access screen time. Mm, all right. I'm ready for my bean to start knitting. Let's go. 60 minutes. I'll see you at the end. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. I'm now on page 356. And oh my gosh, it is very interesting being in the bunnies' heads. They are very unlikable people. And just, it's so interesting. I also went down a rabbit hole because I came across a word I'd never seen before, which is widdershins, which means counterclockwise. And I then went down the etymology route, which is like a Scottish Gaelic term from the 1500s, but derives from Middle Low German, meaning against the way. Very interesting. Anyway, that's what I spent the last 5 minutes of my sprint doing rather than reading. But welcome back, Cassie. How was your dinner? How's the little one? Got to dip out for dinner. Oh, hopefully we see you when you get back. Starts for this round. Oh my gosh, stunning progress. Oh, also, Rochelle, hello. I love you and I miss you, and thank you so much for the resub. 48 months is absolutely wild. I got 54 socks. Can I buy anything? Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Okay, I probably can't buy. Oh, I can. I can buy a laundry basket. Oh my gosh, I'll go down that other rabbit hole um later. But yes, how else are we doing? 8 pages. Oh yes, and you mentioned finish one album of editing. Stunning work, stunning work. I frequently fall asleep with something open on my phone, so my screen time is never accurate. Honestly, same. And when I am using a focus app, I keep it open so that I don't get distracted by notifications and click on the notifications. So it also is very much like that. And if I'm working, I'll sometimes have YouTube playing in the background. That is screen time, but well, I'm also doing other things. Up to 15% on Onyx Storm. Amazing. Didn't read yet, but I took the dogs on a walk, fed them, edited the thumbnail for the video. An incredibly productive sprint. Well done. I love that you bought your beat up bookshop. That's so cute. 30 pages. Didn't look at the start. Dinner was good, most importantly, because Matt cooked. Love it. Little wine is being a little stubborn. Butthole. So a normal 3-year-old, of course. Classic. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's been so long. That's absolutely wild. Also, Rochelle, I have finally done my screening, ADHD screening things and sent them back to my psychologist. You'll be proud I finally got around to it, about 2 years too late. But well, 2 years later, not too late. But yes, this is very interesting. I think I'm almost at the point in the timeline where it's about to overlap with Bunny. So, which will be interesting. Obviously, it's not going to be like, it's not regurgitating the same thing. It is mostly prequel. I know, I know. It's just taken me a little while to get to it. But she was very validating and all the stuff that we've talked about not to do with it. And then she asked a few questions. She was like, look, I don't think either of us would be surprised if this is what's going on. So, very reassuring for my imposter syndrome. If procrastinating for 2 years doesn't scream, I have ADHD. Yeah, look, yes. Probably a significant indicator, I'd say. Um, but yes. Is it a long weekend for you as well, or do you have work today? Mm, 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 mm. Oh, and has anyone else Oh, I feel like I forgot to finish a tangent from a really long time ago, which was me talking about what my plans were last night after sprinting. And I was going to do like my editing and then doing another level of this seat is taken, is this seat taken rather. And I did a little bit of editing, but then I would like watch a YouTube video and then play another level of is this seat taken. But I finished the game and it was very satisfying. It was very fun. Um, has anyone else fallen prey to the Steam sale? I set a budget of $100 and I bought 14 games, I think, or 15 games. I only looked at games that were under $5 or $10. Got some really good ones. But anyway, I've already completed one of them, so I'm feeling very productive. Yes, it's until tomorrow, I think, the sale. Through to October 6th at 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is sometime early morning. So by the end of today. Not even not even going that. Yeah, no, look, it's probably smart. Oh my gosh, you're unpacking your little unit. This is a fabulous life update. I'm delighted. So, so happy. Uh, I think it's a Labor Day weekend, which if I'm being entirely no, that yeah, hold on, that's not the United States one. Yes. I don't know what it means. If I'm being totally honest. It's I don't want to trust Google AI. I don't want to look at it. This annual public holiday celebrates the arrival of the 8-hour working day, a victory for workers in the 1850s. I had no idea that that's the history behind that public holiday. Oh, interesting. Yay, we're celebrating only working 8 hours a day by not working. I like that. I think that's nice. I think we celebrate the King's birthday on different weekends in different places. Because we had we celebrated, oh yeah, yeah, for Queensland. For New South Wales, it's the 8th of June. I don't, why? Why do we celebrate the King's birthday on different days? Wait, no, that's just telling me the King's birthday. New South Wales public holiday. I should look it up properly. Um, Come on. Hello. Oh no. Yep, June. 6th of June. His actual birthday's the 6th of June in New South Wales. We celebrated it on the 9th of June. It's an education thing because Australia is whack. That is exactly, yeah. Why is the, like, we've got it close at least, but so silly. So silly. Oh my gosh. Pretending to be my D&D and artificer while I build IKEA furniture. Wait, I love that. I love that. Did you watch campaign for episode one? Did you watch campaign for episode one? To be fair, I did. Sorry. To be fair, should have come after this sentence. I did tune in, but it's during my work day on a Friday, and I was really busy, so I wasn't super focused the entire time. But I did hit some key points, and I've got the general gist. Um, but yes, oh my God, I can't believe we're in campaign four now. Amazing, amazing. Two albums down, stunning. Yeah, but like we think about the album, not the quantity. We have Labor Day in September with the same hour sync. Yeah, I had no idea. I was not, I'd never had any curiosity about this. I'd never been told this. I don't know what to tell you. Too many public holidays clustered in the same space. Yeah, why? I mean, look, that makes sense. Especially because in different states we have different public holidays. Like Victoria doesn't have this public holiday, but they had their grand final public holiday like a week ago. Was it grand final public holiday? Not 2023. Yeah, Friday before the AFL Grand Final, they get a public holiday. Oh, absolutely wild. I've not watched yet, been too busy. Look, it is a busy time. And I do wish I might do a like, I don't know if they do a recap or something, I might like refamiliarize myself with it because it wasn't super like story heavy. Obviously, it was very much like introducing the characters. There is story that's happening and it's setting up the plot for everything. But yeah, I wish I had the opportunity to be a bit more attentive to what was happening, just so I actually understand who all these characters are and like their relation to one another and where they fit into everything. We'll get to know as we go, but you know, too busy unpacking, but still can't. So you can probably like you can listen to Campaign 4 while you unpack, but it's a bit more brain work heavy, you know? And it is beneficial to see the stuff on screen, especially when they're showing all the character art and stuff. Robbie Damon's character, wow, wow. But yeah, music is a little easier to multitask, I think. Ah, but yes, it is very nice having a long weekend. Do we have any more the rest of the year? No, that's it until Christmas. Cool, 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 cool. Ah, the end of year grind, it is upon us. Does anyone else? I know that like in some workplaces it's kind of like financial year is a hectic time. Other places it de like very much depends on where you work and like industry. But for me, I'm in the thick of it because we do like our main, our priority or like, well, not always, but some of like the books that we want to have in stores for that Christmas rush come out in like September, October. So this is the crunch time for me. But I'm very much looking forward to in maybe a month, maybe in 6 weeks. That'll be so close to Christmas. I'll be excited to calm down, to relax. Hopefully, I say that, but then every year it just doesn't get relaxing. You know what I mean? Or you work for the federal government and get both as crunch times. That's just cruel. That is just cruel. Do you have some extra time off with the move, at least, to focus on that, or are you in chaos mode right now, doing all the things at once? I hope it's not too chaotic for you. Sure. Like this public holiday at least is good timing, but still. Luckily not much changes any time of year for us. I work for an earth moving company, so it's always to move. Well, look, see, I like the idea of consistency. Well, yeah. The way that my brain works, I unfortunately thrive on chaos and deadlines, but I love the idea of having a consistent pace for things, so I'm not living life like this. But that's not where we're at currently. Trying to think if I've got anything. I've got a few like little things happening towards the end of the year that I'm excited about, but I'm like, I'm getting the itch to travel again, but let's be entirely honest. I'm trying to save as much money as possible, bar the Steam sale. But I did have, but like it was within my budget for spending money for the month, so that's all good. But yeah, I think I'm getting close to like burnout, and I would very much like a relaxing extended period of time, but don't think we're in the position to do that anytime soon. It is what it is. Thankfully, with everything that happened, I've been off work. Oh, good. Graduated, returned to work at the moment. Oh, that is so good to hear. So, how much are you back at work presently? Things for us only go up and down depending on the clients. Some clients, especially in the gas industry, have a lot stricter requirements, so up and down constantly. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. 3 days a week at the moment. Nice, nice. Oh, that's such a relief to hear. I'm glad. Are you going to be back at full time by the end of the year? Or what's the kind of timeline that you've got going back to normal working hours? Mm, Sorry, I'm now thinking about work stuff, which is not a fun headspace. Oh, today was meant to be one of my days, but public holidays clustered. Nice. Love when that happens. Alrighty. Well, I think I like the idea of doing some more longer sprints. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, apologies. Yes, but I was going to say, I won't open the app again. Well, I need to. Okay. I want to make as many socks as possible before I fall down the rabbit hole of exploring all of the fun little decorations that I can get in Focus. What is it called again? Focus. Focus Friend? Focus Friend, yes. Um, yeah, apologies. No, that was that was mine being weird. Um, and having to redo the settings. But yeah, if I just keep the focus friend going for the rest of our sprints today, then when I have time to like explore the app a little bit, I'll be able to buy a few things and it'll be very fun. No specific timeline, month through reviews with Doctor determine when I'm ready to do next step. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Oh, good. I'm very glad. Very glad to hear that it's one step at a time. Good, 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 good. All right. Well, I think let's do another reading sprint. Why don't we? So let's go for 60 minutes again. Oh, must initiate sprint appropriately.
Let's go, girls.
See y'all at the end. I know, English, we don't know her. And that is another reading sprint done. How did we do? Once again, I forgot to mark where I was, but I am on page 401, which means, oh my gosh, I've got 78 pages to go. Definitely doable. I think I can finish this today. Maybe not during the sprints, but today. Oh, that's exciting. How did you do? Oh, don't mind me getting comfortable. And hello. Um, sorry, just gonna make sure I haven't missed anything. But yes, Bunny, hello. Look at you finding your way back. It has been a long time since you've been in middle school now. Hello, hello. 16 pages, stunning. I think, oh, 350. Look at you, much better memory than I. That's pretty good, I must say. Oh, it's absolutely wild. I got a notification on YouTube the other day being like, it's your 14-year anniversary. And I'm like, don't say that. Oh my God. Absolutely wild to think that my channel has been around for such a long time. Oh no, that's really unfortunate. Not the bad internet. Did it take like all that time or most of that time to try and sync? That is and that's good. Only read 3 pages. That's three more than zero. So look, I don't actually post a lot on YouTube anymore. I think the last time I posted was July, and before that, like February. I'm trying to get back into it. And occasionally, if I do reading sprints here, I'll also do it on YouTube. But yes, I haven't been super active for a while. I want to fix it, but time, where is she? There's not enough. Not enough. 6% of the way through the possession of Albert Diaz. Lovely. Unpacked a bunch of groceries and did some more house things. Amazing. Started with 450-ish to sink this morning, and it's now okay. It's getting there. Yeah, look, there was definitely burnout. That is a long time to commit to something, especially something that like I would definitely invest a lot of time into. 45 pages. Stunning. I miss them too. I miss them too. I was editing a vlog last night, making progress. Very slow progress. Um, but yes. I love filming them. It's the editing part that takes it out of me. I also get very distracted. My editing process is so chaotic, especially with a vlog. I like start editing at the start of the video and then I jump to the end and then I'm like, this is boring, so I'll find somewhere in the middle and work either forwards or backwards, and it's just pretty early on. Jesus. Yeah, I think it was, yeah, well, it was 2011. Maths is wild. Very much so. Oh my gosh. That is a long time. Eeh. Oh, I love that so much. I really want to go back and watch some of my old vlogs. I'd be really interested if like how much they've evolved over time and not intentionally, not that I've been like, this is what I want to do different and new in my vlogs. I'm just curious if there's much of a trend that is stuck without or not. Um, mm. first account. Holy. 2014. It was just after I finished high school that I discovered BookTube. That's crazy. And we're still really slowly kicking. Very slowly. Ugh, makes me feel very nostalgic. I'm just thinking, I know that I have more hobbies and like juggling a lot of different things, but I'm also like, but in high school, dealing with all of that workload, how did I do everything that I wanted to do? Especially those months where I like posted a video every day. How the heck? I don't understand where time went. It just is baffling, absolutely baffling. I am enjoying it. I have I have some what's the word I'm thinking of? Unfinished thoughts that I need to process a little more on. But overall, I am enjoying it and I am quite invested. I am just not like obsessed, at least not to the degree that I really loved Bunny. And it's just there's just like it, which is the intention, just like a pervasive layer of like uneasiness and uncomfortability throughout. So it's a very interesting read. Oh, you guys. My blog. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yeah, I started out with blogging initially because I was like, I'm too scared to do videos. And then I, maybe it was 6 months after that, I was like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna make videos. I don't know why I was scared. I posted videos in the past that were just not to do with BookTube. Um, so it wasn't necessarily a fear. I don't know. I think it just felt like the an easier transition into the book space, I suppose. I know, Rochelle. Look at us now. Makes me nostalgic too. I almost cried. Oh, stop. Love you guys. Yeah. And that's one thing that I've been really loving. Obviously, getting back into like regularly posting long form content is a bit more of a transition, but um, doing reading sprints and stuff is has been very lovely when I can do it, obviously. Um, just because it's like it's more of a conversation rather than me filming, editing, posting, and then there's still the comment section, but this is a bit more re responsive. Like we're actually talking in real time, which is definitely something that I missed a lot when I kind of paired back with posting. Not that it was entirely intentional. I held on, I should have taken an intentional break to mitigate the burnout, but I clung on for dear life, which probably wasn't the best thing for my motivation and energy. So Beautiful Things has been very interesting to say the least. The characters are quite the vibe, so we shall see. Oh, interesting, interesting. Weekly vlogs. Like, who has the time? How? How? Yeah, those vlogs were keeping me going, all the booktubers and oh, and the tag videos. Yes, the tag collab videos. Oh, that was my Disney crossover show. I have very fond memories, and I've what do- someone a post came up on my TikTok that was someone sharing photos from when they went to VidCon in 2013, which is when I went to VidCon as well. And I was just scrolling through, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I remember that time so much, and doing like all the collab videos with my friends. Oh, what a time! What a time! Memories all alone in the moonlight. Anyway, oh, the pink hair. I'm still using, well, Not quite the same product. Oh, that's right, because I would have used this stuff and then in the slightly redder color, and then to retouch, I had that very pink phase, which was unintentional, but I really liked how it turned out. My VidCon videos, wow. And the booktubeathon happened. So it was VidCon, and then I went traveling with my friend Ben. And during that period, there was booktubeathon as well, I think. And I posted daily vlogs during it while I was travel. Like, what? Who was I? How was I doing this? I remember being so committed and like filming, editing, and posting videos when I was on holiday. Like, what? I can't imagine doing daily vlogs anymore. Are you kidding me? I think I tried to do it for one of the readathons in, must have been 2020. That's a very long time ago. It's taken me a year and 4 months to half edit a vlog. I'll get round to it. It's just such a beast. That's the thing though. Daily vlogs is so much like that is a lot of consistent work on a daily basis, but there's so much less content to wade through. I think that's I just am like, no, I'll just do a week, I'll just do a month, and then I'm like, oh my God, I have so much stuff to get through. Yeah, it's not that I find it like I just don't I've lost the motivation for the editing side of it. I did go through a phase of like considering like trying to get help with editing, but then that's a cost, obviously. Yes, and the purple hair. Look, it's not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment, but I will post it. I really like I really liked that readathon. The books that I was reading and also filming, and there's just some fun moments. So I'll get around to it. Yeah, that's also true. I remember, oh my gosh, there was it was kind of a trend or like better for the algorithm to have videos that were under, I want to say 4 minutes long, but now it's like, yo, we're getting feature length films of people's like vlogs, wrap ups, essay style content. It is such a different landscape. So that also probably would have made things a lot easier to edit if I was trying to be more succinct rather than fleshing out the videos. Yeah, and now it's like if you want to have a video monetized, it like actually I'm not sure if it's still the same, but there was a transition where it's like to be monetized, it had to be over 10 minutes. Bruh, bruh. I meant to say bruh. Yeah, editing is definitely my least favorite aspect of it. It's just tedious, and like I said, I get super distracted, which is why I have like 70 plus tabs open at any given time because I'm just chopping and changing between everything. So I'm chopping and changing between all the clips that I'm editing, and it's just absolutely chaotic. Oh, cool. You've edited for YouTubers before. Ash, that was your first job. That is so cool. Definitely difficult, but back then I felt very cool doing it. I love that. See, I feel like it's also a different mentality, probably, um, when you're doing it as a job. I'm not sure if it would be more or less enjoyable, but that like extra incentive to do it to a deadline that someone else has given you rather than a self-imposed deadline. Because I need a deadline, but if it's self-imposed, I get too flexible with myself, and then here we are, a year and 4 months later. It's so interesting, isn't it? I just wish I could afford to like get someone else to edit it. But then I'm also like, then they have to wade through my raw footage, and that is embarrassing. Like, Alex sometimes will comment on how many times I repeat a sentence before I get it out correctly, and I'm just like, don't perceive me and don't bring it up. It's bad enough that you're in the same house when I'm doing this. Oh, yeah, I'll happily watch an hour plus long vlog. It's so interesting. Like, I will watch it and then hop between 5 tabs before I get to the end of the videos. But I still will watch those long videos. Also, that listening to your own voice for such a long time, oh my God, you get so irritated with yourself. Not just like the cadence of your voice, but then you notice patterns in the way you speak. And I'm like, oh my God, do I really say that every like third sentence? You've been debating getting back into it? I really feel like, well, if I'm not sprinting with my laptop where I edit my videos, I was literally, yeah, that's what I was about to get to, Jennifer. I was like, when I've got like a better setup where I can uh stream on my computer and then edit on my laptop, because obviously you'd hear me, in order for me to hear the audio, you'd also hear the audio, which is no thank you. Well, I mean, I could probably turn it off, but then you'd hear nothing. Anyway, um, yeah, maybe I need to spice things up and do some more sprints where I'm co-working and editing. I haven't ever edited before, so I'm not sure. No, I think that would definitely work. Obviously, it's just a bit tricky with like the setup, but definitely doable. I think that's a good incentive. That would be, I would die. I would die. No, because the amount of times that I say a sentence, I, you know what always baffled me? People who could film a video in one take. I have no words. Like there was, I remember watching videos where it was like one take, or maybe there was one or two cuts, but it was like prolonged periods of time where people were talking and they were eloquent and they weren't like, maybe it's could be slightly more rambly, but like getting to the point. It's so interesting though, because I can talk on a stream and I stumble over my words a little bit, and sometimes I have to like take a minute to think of what I'm trying to say. But when I'm in front of a camera filming a vlog or a piece of camera type video, cannot get words out. It is, uh, yeah, mentally telling myself to get to the jam point. I get so exhausted with myself. I'm just like, can you speak as if like every sentence is not a tongue twister? Because this is ridiculous. Less creative, which I didn't like. And because of uni school, I do very little of my own thing. Yeah, it definitely is such a time suck. How much, did you say you're in your final year of uni though? Plus now I have like a government job and God, I'm so busy. Oh, I want to post my art on socials at some point and do it properly. It's so much work. I'm never upset for people wanting to take breaks. Yeah, exactly. Like I can totally empathize. Totally empathize. But I really hope that you can find a bit more of a balance with all of that. Well, I'm guessing if you're studying and then also doing a job, hopefully one of those like study finishes and then you have a bit more free time. That would be very nice. I can kind of in vlogs, but I'm just spewing whatever's on my mind. But for the more setup video, absolutely not. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I guess that's when I have like, yeah, because vlogs definitely feel much more casual, less informal. Words are hard. I used to picture friends or other bookish peeps behind the camera, and that made it easier. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, final year of uni. Wait, does that mean you finish this semester? If so, that is so close. And working part-time. Yeah, studying. Okay, another semester. Oh my gosh, you're so close. That's so exciting. Yep, yep, yep. This plus one more. So mid next year. Oh my gosh. The end is in sight. Hell yeah. I remember that feeling. And then realizing that I wasn't gonna grad. Oh, I was so many students at my uni did the same thing where it just like the system wasn't set up to like flag if what the classes you enrolled didn't fulfill your, what are they, requisites or whatever. So I didn't do enough 100 level units, which is interesting. I needed to do two more like 100 level units. Um, so yeah, I thought I was going to graduate and then applied, and then they never got back to me, and I was like, "Hello," and they're like, "You haven't done enough 100 level units." I was like, "Okay," so then I had to do another semester. Oh, it was sad times. But then I did eventually graduate, and I was thrilled. Towards the end, I was only doing vlogs, but that was when it wasn't as popular. So I felt like I had to post setup videos too. Yeah, yeah, it's very interesting how things have evolved, and vlogs is like such a norm. Um, yeah, and tag videos just, oh, they were so fun. Though we do have like the mid-year tags and end-of-year tags. I feel like that's definitely a bit of a trend, but kind of a lot. There was just such a variety of them throughout those early years. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's close. I'm so scared and excited. Oh, I'm so excited for you. I hope it's as manageable as it can be. I do still work in the publishing industry. Yes. How long is that then? I started 2017, so eight, yeah, early 2017. So almost 9 years in the industry. For me with editing, it's just that I can't justify putting in the time when I don't have. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm like, I'm happy to sit here for an 8 hour stream. Also, I don't have to edit afterwards. Oh, and then it's like I'm just getting the feedback right away, and it's more fun. It's more for me than because other. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely felt that at points, especially going from blogging where I had a good amount of interaction in every post to starting YouTube where it's little interaction as I was still new. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm sure that I do too. I probably also have a very old playlist of videos that I wanted, like tag videos that I wanted to do. Somewhere there's lists. Oh, that is lovely feedback, Rochelle. I really love hanging out with all of you as well. Definitely a highlight, and I'm very sad that I haven't been able to do it recently. So when I had the opportunity, I was like, this is what I'm doing. I'm spending my long weekend chatting and reading, and that brings me joy. I Okay. I got a message from mum in the last sprint. I was like, oh, is it news about the cat? But no, it was the sourdough that she's baking. We did a sourdough masterclass a couple of weeks ago. We went on a little weekend away to the Hunter Valley and took a masterclass. It was like run by the great great grandson or something like that of William Arnott of Arnott's Biscuits. And it was such an interesting class, and we came home with our own starters. And last week I made sourdough. I did like a loaf and then also a baguette, which was a very chunky baguette because I didn't have a big enough pan for it. But now mum is making some this week, and it was very tasty. I've been debating getting into Twitch streaming too, both gaming and reading stuff. Yeah, it definitely I is was it you that was asking for a streaming setup? Someone was asking me about that yesterday. Look, I went on such a rabbit hole on how to's on TikTok and just got so many ideas. And there's a lot of instructions out there on how to get things set up the way that you want them. But to be honest, you don't need to go wild. You don't need to go over the top with it. You can keep these things simple. I've obviously pared back a lot with setting up stuff on my laptop because I wanted to be able to handle streaming. Um, but obviously I did commission someone for this because I wanted cute arts. Would you ever be interested in sharing work? Yeah, absolutely. Would love to learn about it since I don't have a 100% fixed path. I'm looking into it along with other options. Absolutely. That is definitely something that I've always had a desire to do more of. I think I did a Q&A when I first got into the industry, but that was a very long time ago, obviously. Um, but yeah, I've always had the intention of doing some more content about it, but just never got around to it. But if you have any specific questions, I'm happy to dive into it as well. My trajectory was um, I got an internship at a smaller publishing house, and having my booktube channel 100% was a big advantage for me in getting just, I guess, being a more appealing applicant. And then from there, they worked closely with another publisher who were like, we're looking to hire someone in social media. Do you know anyone? And they were like, should be great. Um, And so I feel like I had a pretty easy time getting into it, but it can be tricky to get into the industry, especially since internships don't really happen as much anymore. Because back when I started, they were unpaid, but that's not really okay anymore. The company that I work for does do uh, paid internships, which is how Momo. started working with me. She applied and got the paid internship, and now she works full time with me. Um, yeah, I really hope so. It seems I was like Alex went through that recently as well, and it just seems so incredibly stressful. So stressful. And it's also, I mean, dependent on your job, having like the editorial side, having specific experience in that area is appealing. But with a lot of other areas, there's definitely what's the word? Cross. I literally use this. Oh my God, my brain. Like marketing, for example, you don't have to have done marketing in publishing specifically to get a job in the industry, like from other industries. There's, what's the word? This is gonna break my brain. Ah, no, it wasn't me, but I end up going through a binge on TikTok. But I think I gotta, yeah, no, that is, look, that's fair. There's a lot of stuff out there. Um, Remind me in the next week to share pics of my new. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to see the new space and the library. Oh, dark academia vibe. Obsessed. 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 I know, we work together. And in the same department too. No, Alex is not in publishing. He is in environmental science. My headphone's gonna die. Yeah, he's in environmental science. Very different brains. Okay, okay. Sorry, I was just waiting for the sound to actually connect on my other headphone. We good? We good? Yes, stunning. I'm happy I have a job because it's stable, even if it's part-time. I know it, like, he was so stressed. I think it took him 8 months to get a job in the industry he wanted. Um, Everything, everything just seems so stressful at the moment. Like housing, whether it's rental or purchasing, job market, the price of everything, the stress of the world. Ah! Anyway, on that note, let's read and forget our worries for a moment, for an hour to be exact, 60 minutes. I forgot to start my focus timer last time. Sorry, I only got 40 minutes last time, but I will do it properly this time. Okay, 60 minutes. Happy reading, working, editing, unpacking, focusing. Oh my God. I know, the missed socks. But I'll see you all at the end of it. Good luck.
Let's go, girls.
Oh my gosh, let's take a pause. Hello. Hello. The Edwardian Rider, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You've caught us just at the start of a sprint, but we'll take a moment to pause and welcome our lovely new friends in. How are you? How was your stream? What was your stream? Um, welcome, welcome. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, too kind. Also, co-working, stunning, stunning. A lot of us are, yeah, we've got some co-working in here. Some of us are reading, me specifically. I'm reading. I hope you all had a very productive time. And yeah, if you need to decompress after stream, please take all the time that you need. But if anyone would like to continue hanging out, um, and sprinting in whatever capacity, you're so welcome to. It is lovely to have you all here. Read with us. Unpacking after a house move. Exactly. There's a lot of things happening over here. But yes, feel free to disconnect or take some time to decompress. Alas, need to raid and run. Exactly, exactly. Take all the time you need to do whatever you need to do. No, thank you so much. I really appreciate you bringing your community over here. Thank you, Steph, for the recommendation. But yes, for those who want to continue hanging over here, we will continue our sprint for the next 50 minutes. All right, see you all at the end. Hello, friends. That's another sprint done and dusted. How did you do? I read 46 pages and things. Y'all, things are a little weird, but that's to be expected, I suppose. But yes, how did we all do? Hello, Rune. How are you? Oh, gosh. I got 54 socks. How very exciting. Oh, I'm looking forward to decorating the little room. Very cute. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. It's a little bit uncomfortable. I'm glad. Normally, when I'm that close to the end, I'm like, no, I'm going to extend the sprint until we're at the end. But to be honest, I needed a break. It's uncomfortable. These girls are so toxic. So toxic. Oh my gosh. A third of the way through the next album of editing and 60 socks. Amazing. 30 pages. Yay, good to have you back. Read a few chapters already. Love it. Love it. Great progress, everyone. I am nervous. I am very nervous. So that means I have 30, just over 30 pages left. So I think in the next, I won't flick through in case I accidentally read something I shouldn't. Um, so I actually should be able to finish it in the next sprint, which is wild. Though to be fair, we have been live for, oh my gosh, almost 9 hours. That is, that's a lot. That's a lot. Listening, ooh, Soul Kill Girls. Why I go for walks and so good. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. That is definitely on my wish list. Definitely on my wish list. 21%, amazing, more house things. Love that. Hell yeah. Ah, okay. I'm alive. I'm awake. I'm alive. To be honest, my heart's racing because of what's happening. I'm like right in the crux of the story, and it makes me very nervous. Y'all make me uncomfy. It's just imagining everything because it's like it's weird to begin with. Um, Element of bizarre is to be expected, but I'm just so uncomfortable. Like just imagining how this would play out in real life. I'm like, yo, intense, intense. Yes, I am liking it. It's just a lot. And yeah, I have some not conflicting thoughts, but I'm just not entirely sure how I feel about some things. So I'll take some time to process once I finish the book. Um, but overall, I think yes, things are definitely getting interesting in Hunger of the Gods. Oh my gosh, yes, halfway through. Chugging away on your thesis, restructure, and background section. Oh my gosh, a lot of brain power, a lot of brain power. Oh my goodness. I am so nervous. What an interesting time. What an interesting time indeed. Okay, I need to put the book down and separate myself for a minute before diving back in. Because, yes, it's stressing me out. Um, but yeah, is anyone else reading like seasonally? Like, this was unintentionally seasonal. And I feel like I always want to read books seasonally, but never, I don't know. There's always just so many other things going on, other book clubs and commitments that I never really and have been able to focus on a purely seasonal TBR, I suppose. But yeah, I'm curious if that is different for any of you. Is that something that you like doing, something you don't care to do? Because I feel like it could tap in well into like the mood reading when it's like the vibe and all around. But yeah, definitely reading seasonally. I've been reading more horror. See, I'm scared to read. Like, I want to read more thrillers and mysteries and horrors, but I don't really have a but. There's no reason that I'm not doing it other than I suppose just decision paralysis and maybe being a little scared on the horror stuff because I haven't really delved into it much, so I'm not sure what I'm okay with. Like able to watch more horror films now. That was definitely something that took a while for me to feel comfortable doing. So I don't know how I'm going to react in terms of, yeah, reading. Yep, October now's the time to read horror books. I'd like to do it more, but I'm disorganized. Yeah, I definitely feel very disorganized with my reading. Like I'm always just playing catch up and trying to, yeah, chasing my tail a little bit and getting certain things read in a timely manner. Currently looking for my next read. Ooh, digging for something urban fantasy, paranormal romance, since I just finished a good one. Amazing. Do you have all your books easy to access at the moment, or was that the first thing you unpacked? That's the question. Very seasonal when I was heavily in the book blog, booktube space because everyone else was. Yeah, I definitely feel it like so much seasonal content right now, which is why even though it is spring here, I feel like I would read more for the autumnal vibes, particularly in October, because Halloween is, I feel, a very unique and strong vibe to it. Um, yeah, now not so much. I'm scared, but I still want to do it. Hello, how are you? Look, I don't feel appreciated being accurately called out like this. I think it's because we would all do the same, priorities. Absolutely priorities. Like, that's the thing that I'm going to be most excited to unpack when I next move, you know? Like, there's things that are necessities. There are things that will probably stay in boxes for a while, but the thing I'm going to be most looking forward to, for sure, will be the books. Do you struggle with seasonal reading living in a different hemisphere? Well, that's what I mean. Like October specifically does feel very autumnal, even though it is spring. I don't know, but I think because I'm not the type in terms of October and Halloween, that spooky vibe. I feel like that is a bit more strongly like I'm more likely to read seasonally in that regard rather than fall vibes or spring vibes, if that makes sense. So it's not something that I've necessarily come up against as much. Like it's more holidays, I guess. And I don't, yeah, maybe a bit of, I suppose maybe some summer reading at some points, but it's not something that I've hugely done. I've always been, it's something that I do want, I don't know, to tap into. But I say that it's probably just because this is a nice way to frame what books you want to read if you need a little bit of guidance. Like, I don't know, I've always just had so many things that I've needed to read, so I haven't had space to read more seasonally, if that makes sense. But yeah, I definitely feel like I'm I'm definitely mostly exposed to the Northern Hemisphere seasons in terms of what I see online and content-wise and things like that. I'm doing all right, doing okay. Very busy, very stressed. Just don't pack boxes full of only books. Yeah, yeah. No, it's definitely you pack them with books and then bedding, towels, light things, or at least a very small box for books. Um, recently-ish, I'm currently in limbo. And all of like most of my stuff is in storage at the moment. I've only got a little bit of access to books at the moment. Um, Given with how rapid and unorganized the packing was, I'm still finding things randomly scattered. Yeah, yeah, look, as much as I everything was just thrown in boxes. Yep. That's definitely making it hard because I'm going to be staying with my parents for at least another few months. And there are things that I have come up against and I was like, oh, I really would like to have this, but I have not been organized with, yeah, the packing side of things. So I'm sure it's somewhere. It might just be at the very bottom box behind 10 other boxes that would take me a bajillion years to get out. And is it worth it? Because I don't even know if it's actually there. I'd have to, yeah, anyway. Ugh. Yeah, so I think historically I haven't done much Christmassy reading, but and yeah, similarly, I'm kind of like I don't know. I grew up watching a lot of snowy, wintry Christmas media, so it's always yeah, there's always a dichotomy there. But I am in the last couple of years, I have dipped a little more into reading some Christmassy stuff, but it's for like the vibe rather than the weather and temperature and things like that, if that makes sense. Just because I've always seen it. So it's like, it's obviously very different to what I'm experiencing, but that is such a strong, it has a strong aura again to it. Everything was packed by a group of like 10 friends in an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah. So look, there was a priority there and it was not strict organization, knowing where everything is. Yeah, I will, because I'm just staying with my parents for a little bit. So we'll be moving at some point, but there's no rush. And yeah, will depend on how easy it is to find a place to live, which doesn't seem like a very easy thing to do right now. Seems, yeah, very stressful. Relying on Kindle Unlimited right now while I'm sorting. Yeah, see, that is a smart move. Not too sure. It just depends on how we're doing financially and if it's viable for Alex to move out again as well or not. Um, but yeah, there's at this stage, I'm currently just vibing, saving a bit of money, living with my parents until closer to the time where I need to make a decision. So at this stage, there's no concrete plan. Could go either way. Who knows? Who knows? It would be interesting to live alone for a little bit. Though I say that because I've never done it before. But then I'm also like, who is going to deal with the spiders? Me? It's not being me. It's not going to be me. I cannot. Maybe I need another human. That's not the only factor, of course. Um, but yeah, the thought of having never done it before, it would definitely be an interesting uh an adjustment for sure. But who knows? It is the important one. But look, you're so right. Oh, you know what? I may just have to film some vlogs while I'm with my parents then. Take advantage. But actually, my last video was at it was a very nondescript background and I I recall one video that uses that curtain in the background, but mostly the stuff that I filmed would have been in like my bedroom, because that's where my bookshelves were, and they had the fun little cubes on the wall. But my mum's stuff is everywhere because the spare room is now her storage room. Um, so yeah, I have technically filmed a video in like at my parents' place, but it's not obvious. Who's going to remind that I put washing on? Yeah, exactly. Hello? I'm so forgetful. My boyfriend knows he's spider hunter first, boyfriend second. Exactly. See, like, there are roles in life. Priorities. What was the thing we had to remind you to do, Rochelle? Oh, that's right, to send photos later this week once you've unpacked stuff. Yep, yep, yep. That's right. Oh, gosh. Moving is not a fun time. The universe randomly aligned, and my best friend needed a temporary new living situation, so she just crashed. Oh, stunning! Stunning, stunning. Love that. And then once your best friend's moved out, will you use that as a spare room or will you find a roomie? I know. Look, I saw a video that was like, yes, this is trying to, I think it was trying to, I'm not sure if it was renting or buying, but I don't think that really matters. Like trying to find a place to live in Sydney, and it was someone filming. They must have been on the second floor, the line outside the building, then panning across to the line, people up the stairs, and I'm just like, that doesn't have me raring to make a decision on anything anytime soon because my God, the stress of that. It's yep, 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 yep. So very thankful for my parents letting me crash with them for a little while whilst I figure out mentally prepare myself for the stress that is trying to find a place to live. More long term, obviously. Oh, stunning office library. Yes, amazing. My landlord raised my rent a few days ago. Trying to find another apartment. Oh my God. Yeah, no. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I've got a few friends that are also trying to find like their house hunting at the moment and hearing the horror stories. What do you mean I'm a child with no responsibilities? I just sit around and read all day. Oh, if only. If only. Had a bit of time crunch since the dog. Yeah, it was for a finite amount of time. Yep, yep. Ah, well, I'm glad that you have found a place. You are in the place. You are unpacking in your new home. Oh, that must be a relief. Even though unpacking and dealing with, you're still in the middle of the moving phase, must be a huge relief. I am free. Exactly. I live in Canada, but isn't Australia's housing market more pricey? It's it's a lot, and it keeps rising. Ah! No, we don't have pets, so at least that's one less thing to worry about. I think, look, I haven't looked into it, but there's definitely been changes, and I'm not sure if it's per state, it's probably per state as well, kind of changes on how strict landlords can be with allowing pets and things like that. Like it might be at a strata level versus, I'm not too sure. Um, so I think there have been some positive changes in that regard, but I'm not actually sure realistically if that plays out. But yeah, having a pet, like as much as I'd love to get my own little kitty at the moment, I'm like, I don't want to risk doing that until I'm in a place and know that I can actually like that's just one thing. That's just one extra thing to stress about. It's already going to be stressful enough. I would rather find a home. I mean, it'd be great if it was pet friendly and then go from there rather than limiting my options in what is already going to be a limited market. Two-bedroom flat and pay 650 per week. That is a little more than what Alex and I paid back in 2017 to 2019. No, 2019 to 2021. I don't even know. I don't know how much it would cost, like the apartment that we were renting. I'm very curious how much it would cost nowadays, but absolutely the rent would have gone up. My city changed the laws on renting to pets, but still makes us muzzle pit bulls, so it's a bit backwards. And yeah, also vet fees. Yeah, we pay per week. Yeah, or fortnightly. Most of the time, when you're talking about prices, you go by the weekly one, but some places you actually make the payments weekly or fortnightly, I think. I think we did weekly. No, we did fortnightly. Sorry, we did fortnightly. Yeah, that's just the way it is, and it's so expensive. Yeah, because I think in the apartment that we were renting, we were paying 580 a week. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, yeah. Like, luckily we were splitting, but still. We get paid monthly. At that time, I was getting paid fortnightly, but my work changed things, unfortunately. So yeah, I was getting paid fortnightly and then paid rent fortnightly. But in terms of, yeah, I'm with budgeting and stuff, I always try and have like at least an extra amount of pay ahead so I'm not scrambling if anything comes up, but it's absolutely, yeah. You just have to move it all out into like what I did is I created a separate account that was purely for paying rent and it would like automatically transfer and just when I got paid, I would have a scheduled payment that put all of my rent for that month or the fortnight or whatever into that account. And Alex did the same. And then when rent was due, it was automatically scheduled. So I would never touch it. I wouldn't allow myself to do it. I'm very happy that the bank I'm using is set up that I've created like a bunch of little, I've maybe got like 7 accounts. And I'm like, okay, this amount of money every month goes in for food, for socialization, for medical stuff, health stuff, all the extra things. Yeah. I need the extra account so I know that I'm not overspending and not leaving myself enough money for kind of essential things. Because I just, you have to do it. Otherwise, especially now on monthly pay. But yeah, that was why I'd always have like money ahead. But anyway, that's, yeah, exactly. Yes, yes. Fortnightly is bi-weekly, but the bi-weekly where it's every 2 weeks, not twice a week. I find it so interesting that fortnight isn't as common like a common phrase everywhere. I don't know. I like it. And maybe it'll help differentiate if you just do bi-weekly as twice a week and then fortnightly or see why is it fortnight and not week? There's a reason, I'm sure, but exactly. Like and even bi-yearly, bi-monthly, are you talking twice per time frame or every other time frame? Oh, so fortnightly is every 2 weeks. Yes, 14 nights. Oh, fortnight, 14 night. Yes, thank you, thank you. I was like, I know, I was thinking, I was like, fort, there's something in here that makes sense, but I was thinking in terms of two rather than 14. Oh, no, 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 no. Yep, yep. No, that makes sense. The confusion. The confusion makes sense. I detest it. I detest it. It is so stressful, especially because, well, like there are some bills that are monthly, but most of those things are like subscription services. But when you're talking about like the big thing, well, bills are quarterly, water and electricity. Um, but yeah, when the bulk of your pay has to go out weekly or fortnightly, and then you're only getting paid monthly, it's just like, why would this, why? Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I find it very interesting that it's not universally known or used, I guess. Yeah. Oh, well, at least in my city, state, I don't know. Yeah, quarterly, which is a big chunk of money. And again, similarly, I would guesstimate how much bills would be and then round it up. And then I would also put that money into the rent account and then we'd use any excess for, or maybe, no, it was a separate account. I didn't want to risk it. Separate account for bills. Because, yeah, you don't want to be like, when it's quarterly, you could be out so much money in one go. So, yeah. I've just been listening and editing as I got on an editing kick. Stunning! I just finished another album. Oh my God, only 550 to go. Good God. See, it would be so much easier if everything was done in a similar cycle just for the ease. It's like, okay, you get paid monthly and then all of those bills are done and then cool, here's my spending money. But oh my gosh, just consistency. I like consistency. It'd be so much easier to pay smaller amounts monthly. Yep, yep. Yeah, water, electricity, gas rates are all quarterly. Yep. I live in Canada too, so this is all baffling. I know it's like, ugh, so interesting. Like it makes sense things work differently in different places, but yeah. Adulting, how fun. Exactly. Yeah. I had to get so strict with myself on budgeting and like separate accounts for everything. Otherwise, oh, money I can spend, you know, especially for someone who has a hobby they like to spend a fair amount of money on frequently. Some things have the option to do monthly. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, if I'm using a service and I'm like paying it monthly, but there's an option to do it yearly. Eventually, I'll switch to yearly because you get a discount. But yeah, similarly with some of the bills, you get a slight discount if you pay for things in bulk. Um, Maybe it's because they have to pay less transaction fees to the banks. We don't pay for water where I live, so it's all very straight. Oh, wow, interesting. Yeah, I think in terms of renting, it also depends on where you're staying. Have we always paid for water? Some places are like water and electricity or gas, water and gas included, but that would be included in like the rental price. Anyway, it's very interesting. I budget a certain amount for a portion of the quarterly bills per pay cycle and stick that in one. Yeah, yeah, same. You have to, otherwise you're like, how the frick am I going to pay hundreds of dollars in one go? And I similarly do the same for all my car expenses, so that when it comes time for paying for registration and all the insurances, and God forbid, any emergency services, I have money aside that's dedicated to my car so that I'm not out of pocket thousands of dollars. Because it's so stressful. You don't pay for water in an apartment, but once you have a house, so many little fees. Yeah, they'll add up. But don't have a spending budget. A bookstore hates to see you coming exactly. Otherwise, you end up living on 2 minute noodles for 2 weeks. The joys, joys. My hobbies have been getting a lot of love recently, and my savings are hurting. Yeah, I've been trying so hard. I get like such bad FOMO with special editions of things. Special editions are very attractive to me, but I have been trying to be a lot stricter with myself on what I spend money on because I'm trying to save as much as I can before I move out. Yep, the special edition FOMO. Like it's so hard. And because I'm like, oh, I haven't read this book yet, but what if I love it because I've heard such good things about it, and then I'm really mad that I didn't buy this when I had the chance. And then I have to pay double the price because of people reselling. Look, girl math, you can logic your way through anything, and it's dangerous. For apartment buildings, generally the water bill per apartment is the same every quarter because there's only 1 meter in the building. So, yep, yep, yep. That makes sense. Heat and water included, but electricity and internet we have to pay along with rent monthly. Yeah. I have to save for a new vehicle now. Thank goodness for. Oh, that's nice. That is nice that you got some good. Oh, reached level 30 on Spirit. What's the thing again? Yay, achievements. Me with alchemized. Yeah. I have a terrible mindset of, well, I won't ever afford big things, so I'm gonna just treat myself on my hobbies. Look, my I to be fair, my laptop was 13 years old and it was on its last legs. I'd had the um motherboard replaced twice. Um, but my thinking was, I'm starting to seriously save so that I can move out again. So why don't I buy it now? Because then from then I'll be saving rather than just continuing. Like I had the money for it, obviously, but anyway, I'm just like, yeah, I've had to try and talk myself out of that mindset. That's the thing, and I really like Final Cut Pro, and that's Mac only, and I have a PC for like gaming, and oh my gosh, trying to edit on there, like I was like, I do, I could get by without it, but that is what's most comfortable to me, and having the flexibility of taking it with me when I'm traveling or, for example, right now. Um, the luxury of a laptop. So yes, thank you. Thank you. It is a necessity, exactly. Well, I learned so much about pay and rent in Australia, exactly. And it's just going up. It's all increasing all the time. Still don't have the fifth Stormlight archive released in December. I don't think I have a copy either because I'm waiting to get a matching edition because it's trade paperback and I want a little, it's not little, she chonky, but I want a shorter one. Do it with book buying, especially because I'm like, I need to buy this now because I will read it one day. Yeah, exactly. Talking about editions, if I have the trade paperback or the hardcover of something, the first in a series, then as subsequent books come out, I will have to keep buying them, even if I haven't read them, because I want the editions to match. And eventually, the trade paperbacks or the hardcovers will be a lot harder to find. And then I'll pay more money for it in the future if I need to find it secondhand, potentially. No, thank you. Oh my gosh, you have all trade paperbacks for Brandon Sanderson. Look at you. That's a Sanderstan. Buying them before they come out in the next edition. Um, like technically, yes, we do have like there businesses will do Black Friday sales, but I feel like they're nowhere near as big like discounts. So I feel like Australian Black Friday sales are like really sad in comparison to what you'd get in the States. But they yes, I think it's becoming I say this from when I was back in retail a very long time ago, but I think the they're probably getting bigger in discounts, maybe. I'm not too sure. I haven't paid much attention. I'm always just like, I know what I'm like with spending, and as much as I need to, yeah. I always buy things unsmartly, and then I'm like, oh, I should have waited for the Boxing Day sales. Yeah, yeah, Boxing Day will probably be the bigger one. Before I moved out, I bought books because I told myself I'd be broke living on my own. Yes, also that, yeah, that was the other thing. I was like, well, I'm not going to be able, I couldn't fathom forking money out if I'm having to pay rent. So why not get it now while I have the luxury to, I have the money in savings and then I can make back that savings? Look, it's smart, right? Right? You spend money to save money, or at least save your mentality. Also that. Ah, all right. I think it's time for a final sprint of the day because I'm about to finish my book and I have no other books with me. We're going to do one final sprint. Let's do 45 minutes just in case. That should be plenty of time. That should be right on time, actually, with the speed I'm reading, hopefully. Yes,
Let's go,
let's go,
girls.
girls. All right, let's do this. Happy reading, productiving, everyone. Oh, hi, Mel. Toodaloo, thanks for stopping by. And yes, see you all at the end. I just realized I said hi as if I haven't been speaking to you for the past like 20 minutes. But bye. It's good to chat with you. Hello. I am at a loss for words. But how do we do? Yes, I did finish the book. And also hilarious. Welcome back to those who left and then came back and we're still going. Oh, much to ponder, much to ponder. Yeah, I definitely felt like I was going through it. I need some more time to process for sure, because I'm feeling a little conflicted. And it's like in the general sense, I did enjoy a lot of it, but I feel like if it was a separate, this story we got was like a separate entity to Bunny in a way, maybe I might enjoy it more. But like I haven't, I don't know. One thing that I loved about Bunny is how it's very ambiguous and things are left somewhat open to interpretation. But this kind of undoes that in like undoes the ambiguity. I mean, it feels like it more solidifies what is the reality in a way. So I'm really unsure how I feel about that. Mm, mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Hmm, hmm. Yeah, I need to ponder. I need to ponder. I think I do have a lot of thoughts, but it's also very hard to voice those thoughts in a way that's not going to spoil things because this is not the first book. Hmm, interesting. No editing or reading, but I listed my old Switch and games for sale on Facebook. Oh my gosh. So long, Switch. Are you doing so because you're upgrading or just no longer use it? Did no reading but had a good night's sleep? Well, well, I'm so happy for you. That is an absolutely wild that you had an entire sleep in the middle of this 10-hour stream. It's casual, casual stream. Hello, how are you? Picked a new romance, read 17%, grumpy rugby captain, sunshine tattoo artist, here I come. How very exciting. Love, love, love. Upgraded to the Switch a couple months ago. Yeah, been lazy about getting rid of the Switch. See, if I'm not raring to upgrade to the Switch 2. If there is a new Zelda, like big world Zelda game, or a new Animal Crossing, I probably will get another Switch. But then I don't know if I'd let go of my old one, purely because I have the Animal Crossing Switch and I love that. And I want it in my possession forever. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I am definitely a nostalgic keepsake type of person. Oh, but good on you. Like, life admin is very important. And I did also get more socks, so now I have 189 socks. So I should be able to buy some lovely things. Oh, I'm excited to decorate. Oh, but then I need to decide what vibe to go for. Oh no, pink? Like deep browns? Oh no, we're gonna have trouble. Currently debating whether I keep my Switch or trade in to upgrade to the Switch 2. Yeah, yeah, I'm confident in my decision not to do anything until there is one of those games because I just don't use it enough to warrant upgrading unless there's a game that I know I'll be obsessed with. But yeah, I do. It's tricky. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, it would be nice if not to have so many consoles. But it's tricky when Nintendo does have exclusive IP and franchises. Um, because what else can you do? Like, it would be nice to have, like, imagine having something like the Steam Deck where like all of your games can be accessible on the one thing. That would be nice. But capitalism. Luckily, none of the games I had on my Switch I'm in the middle of or really committed to. Debated keeping it for a while, but then I haven't touched it since. Like, exactly. It's like at that point, why bother? Though I did go down uh, Tears of the Kingdom rabbit hole for a good few weeks there and sunk in a lot of hours. Took a bit of a breather, played some Tiny Bookshop. Almost finished Tiny Bookshop, actually. I'm pretty close to completing like all of the um achievements. I just have a couple more seasons to go. And I think then I'll dive back into some more after that. Exactly. See, I have so many games on the Steam Deck, and I'm just like, oh, the portability of it to be able to play my games wherever, you know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I will not invest in it. I will, at least not anytime soon. I don't need to be spending more money on things like this when I have other alternatives right now. So that's ah, exactly. I have a gaming PC, I have a Switch, and a PlayStation. I haven't touched my PlayStation in a while. I don't think I'll upgrade it. Um, Plus, also, Alex has a PS5. But there are some games that I do want to go back to and play. So I really want to go back on PlayStation. I want to try Fallout 4. And I'm just saying specifically on PlayStation because either Alex or myself owns the games already. So it's like I'm trying to avoid rebuying games. But it's hard when they're on when they're on sale for less than $10 right now. I want to replay Witcher. I want to try Horizon Zero Dawn again because I started it and got past the main first area of the map and then stopped for some reason. I think I've got, is it Dragon Age Inquisition I have? Oh, and I need to finish The Last of Us, the first one. I haven't even started Tears of the Kingdom yet. Oh, look, I get it. I get it. One game on my PS5. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Impulse buying. But I do not regret my impulse purchase of the Switch when Animal Crossing came out because that is definitely a franchise that I've been with for a long time and sunk many hours into it, so it was worth it. Mostly use it for YouTube, but I really need to get more games on PS. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If like I don't have a TV in the spare room that I'm staying in at the moment, but like when I do have a TV in the bedroom, I hook it up to the PlayStation and then I use it for YouTube and any streaming services. I love Animal Crossing, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, also absolute ultimate favorites. I'm trying to think what else are like exclusive to Nintendo that I would recommend. I mean, the Mario Party and Mario Karts are always a fun time. I don't think I've delved too much more into other Switch specific games, but obviously there are a lot of games that are available on other consoles and stuff that you can also get on Switch. Um, I've played, I think I've played Stardew Valley on Switch and Wildflowers on Switch, but yeah, they're also available, and Spiritfarer, but they're available elsewhere too. Oh, yes, I haven't really done much in terms of modding, except for the approval rating and show me every object that I can interact with, so I can pick up every single thing on the map. But I haven't done much else in terms of mods. But I'm on an evil run through at the moment, which is fun, and we're now in Baldur's Gate and working our way through that. All right, I think a 10 hours is a very valiant effort, and I could probably call it a day. But thank you all so, so much for hanging out with me today, for reading or cleaning or tidying or editing, whatever it was that you're doing, particularly those who have been here since pretty much the beginning of stream. Um, ooh, okay, I'll look into Cat Quest and the sequels. Yep. Wildflowers is so fun. But yes, I had the best time. Thank you for keeping me company. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'm not sure when I'll be able to stream again soon, but as per usual, I'll announce it when I'm able to. And enjoy the rest of your days, everyone. Bye.